shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better, cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better, cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on ice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on ice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on ice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one great, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better, cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one great, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better, cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one great, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better, cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush, cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me, but the flow is beef jerky is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact I burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now, I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down. You heard, homie, hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact I burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now, I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down. You heard, homie, hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact I burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, Double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. There's nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, Double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. There's nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, Double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. There's nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the grade. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the grade. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the grade. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why debate. Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one grade, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pen got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser-Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy, be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, is so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sex is the reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarding rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly.
Fight back! Fight back!
Oh, the stinger works when I switch from here. When I use the stinger. Wow, that's crazy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りし
So
ま
I
す。
have this thing called a stinger where
I'm
when
gonna
I push
throw
the
you.
button and whatnot, you know what this CBS thing is, this little transition.
Yeah.
So when it transitions, hold on. Oh, now it fucking works. That's crazy. So on my other profile or whatnot, fucking my OBS or whatever, fucking it doesn't show my transition. It's like a couple of frames late, and I'm sitting here like, why does it do that? But here it does it just fine. It switches just fine. Now I'm just upset now. What the fuck did I do to have this shit work correctly?
Technology.
I hate technology. I hate technology so much. But nah, can we talk about anime first?
Oh, you want to get the anime out the way?
Yeah, I want to talk about my dear friend right now, nigga. Hey, yo,
All
you
right.
didn't tell me you thought there were haters.
What happened?
You didn't tell me there were haters.
That's because they're just coming in.
I know, this is funny as fuck. So, what episodes came out? Was like 4, 3, and 4?
Yeah, 3 and 4 came out.
I love how fucking she just breaks the fourth wall. Like last episode, I was like, wait, what? Like it actually has a scene where she's like fucking pulling on a deer, trying to push it out, and it's like she's humping the deer. I was like, oh no. But no, look at HotSticks podcast. So I don't know, I got to check here. 167 We're gonna start with anime first. We're
Yeah.
gonna talk about fucking My Dear Friend. So we're gonna talk about the episodes now? Or we can talk about the episode right now.
Yeah.
Sorry for like repeating, but like, bruh, I've been out of it this last couple of days, dude. Like Scoob. But nah, so in this episode, fucking shenanigans happened like in episode 3. I think we're talking about episode 2. Did we?
Yeah, we talked about episode 2 last time.
Okay, so in episode 3, basically a random deer disappears. And like it's just the whole thing with that.
On the first half, just a random ass deer disappears.
Oh, I forgot
And
there
they
was
just
2 halves.
Yeah, so random deer appears. She thinks is Nokotan. And she thinks like it's like Nokotan and whatnot. And then she's over there trying to bait the deer to like her reverting back to like her like human form, well, quote unquote human form.
Hmm?
And then it turns out that whole thing when like they did the teaser trailer when they were basically playing like the intro, and it was like her dancing in like front of like a CGI deer and everything else like that. Turns out that it is not even her playing the theme song. It's her basically singing a song about her being a delinquent, but it like legit has no music in the background.
Wait,
it's just
what?
her randomly singing. Yeah, look at the scene again. It's just like her randomly singing, but there's like no music in the background.
Wait. So what we seen in the anime did have music and everything, and the score that didn't really happen. Hold on, where is My Dear Friend? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate when KAA does this shit where like you try to find something or click on their page and it just sends you to like a weird ass fucking casino site. Like we need ads, guys. What was episode 3, right?
Yeah.
Or was it? Oh shit! There's just cheering in the background.
Yeah.
I never noticed that. But nah, fucking so basically she tries like shenanigans and all these other things, try to get him to turn back to human and whatnot. But well in the end, I guess it's her friend, I guess.
Well, no, so basically it turns out that the deer that she thought was Nokotan was basically like a deer that like escaped from one of the zoos.
Which is weird. Why is this shit so damn weird, bro? Like
I'm telling you, it's brain rot.
Like mind
It's
you, I don't
brain
watch
rot.
high school anime, but this dude right here, my co-host right here, got me into the shit. Now I can't stop watching. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like I skipped episode 1 because we talked about her or whatnot, but when I watched episode 2, I was like, what the fuck? And then the second half of the episode comes out where like they had new students come in.
Yeah.
So okay, everybody's being a fan of her. It's so weird. But no, dude, the green hair chick is my spirit animal. All she wants to do is just eat rice all day.
Actually, that is kind of sort of a mood. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
Like deadass, she was just stacking rice on rice on rice.
Then she's all like, "Oh yeah, I want to join the club because I want to become a deer too." I'm sitting here like, how?
Dude, what if it's actually some like horror behind this? It's just dead has a comedy.
Huh.
Cause like, wait,
I'm at
go ahead.
that will bring like a whole new different meaning.
Yeah, that would be crazy, right? Just like making like a full heart, and she's just like half blackmailing this chick, so she won't get her shit like out here or whatnot. So she has to act all normal and shit. But like she's seeing like
True.
cartoony shit, but it's them like a horror view or some weird ass shit. That'd be crazy.
Oh, actually, speaking of like the song when she was like dancing and everything else like that, she actually did the Bully Maguire dance.
Bully Maguire. Oh, Bully Maguire. we gotta say Spider Man here.
Hey, everybody's calling it the Bully Maguire dance. We're going to call it the Bully Maguire dance.
Damn, that's wild. I didn't notice that. So like the memes are transcending into anime is crazy.
It is.
What is this?
Actually, both that shows and movies. Like I think like basically producers realize how influential meme culture is.
Yeah. And I'm just really just here for it, dead ass. Oh shit, you got the dance right here. Let's go. Wow, I have to watch on YouTube. Wow.
I just found it funny. She's just singing like this song with like no music, and then you just see like the lights in the background.
Which is funny as shit. I wish there was music. I didn't realize it wasn't music.
No, I haven't. It having no music makes it funnier.
Yeah. If it had
Especially
music,
considering that this is like how they promoted the anime.
right? But nah, fucking wait, who else joined the fucking group? The purple hair chick. Right. Is that her sister?
From episode 2, yeah, it's like it was supposed to be like her little sister who has like her sister complex is pretty much on the same level as Yuri's in Spy Family.
Oh, that's weird. I love how she was like, I knew her for longer, so I say I support seniority. She's my sister. Why don't you pet me like that, Oni-chan? I'm sitting here like, ugh. But like, nah, that Yuki Sora shit. Why you said that post?
Wait, which one?
The one with the fucking chick from that fucked her brother away. Oh no. That's Oshinoko, which we got to talk about next.
Yeah, it's Oshinoko, Yagito no Sora, and I don't know what game that is, but it came out last year.
Annie
I think
and
it's a
Lay, I think it's called. Like, they have an ending, and it's optional, where the sister has a lusting for her brother, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "Dick and vagina." And then like you just go off from there.
Yeah, I never like played the game, but I was like, I recognized the game. I was like, oh,
Yeah, the game
damn,
got
that's
a
actually
bunch of
pretty hilarious.
controversy because of that one scene, which is optional. I'm like, oh, it's incest. Girls be like, it's optional, but okay. But I don't get this. The Oshino Ko, did she really want to fuck her brother?
Okay, so basically, this is what happened. So at the beginning of the first episode, you have like the doctor, which turns out to be the brother, and he's taking care of like this girl who is like little girl who is basically dying.
Yes.
And he basically made this promise saying that like, cause like the little girl actually like wants to date him, and he was all like, okay, like I'm older, but like I guess we can date. once they're like 16. I mean, once they're like 16.
Which
But of
is
course, she's not going to live that long.
which is the age of consent in Japan. But continue.
Yeah, which of course she's not really going to live that long, so she kind of saw it as like a bullying opportunity. So then, of course, like after she dies and then after he dies, they both get reincarnated, and it turns out that she's supposed to be the sister and he's supposed to be the brother. But like somewhere in the manga, they don't realize that it's each other. That they know that they both got reincarnated,
Mm-hmm.
but somewhere in the manga, they eventually figure it out. And it's not implement. Like I haven't read like far enough to see if they actually get with each other, but she has basically brought the opportunity to the table once they figured out each other. Once they both figured each other out that like they were both reincarnated from that particular person.
Yeah,
So
which
yeah,
is
even
crazy.
though reincarnated wise, they're brother and sister.
And we already know what the other one is, where like fucking the twin sister was just jealous to like almost yanderish kind of way, and like fucking she just got fucked by her brother, and the brother's girlfriend walked in on him, and then like the game continues.
That
I'm surprised Akisura's
was
not
their
in here.
fault for getting. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised about that too.
Cause that's straight up twin says, bro. Like it's funny too, cause like the twin sister was jealous of the boy of her brother for fucking her crush, and then she fucked him. She raped him,
Yeah.
which is crazy, nigga. Cause like I read the manga, that shit's degenerate as fuck, bro. There's this scene where like there's this couple who is best friends with the twin brother, but the twin brother has fucking ED, erectile dysfunction or whatnot.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And so the twin brother gets to fuck the best friend's girlfriend because she just wants dick. And then there's this other chick who's just a degenerate nigga. Don't get confused with the stepsister or the foster sister. No, this other chick, bro, super 100% degenerate. She walked around in the like string bikini, waiting for this nigga on the subway, and like she was like scared that she might get groped, but she still did it anyway because that's her fantasy. She sees this twin brother or whatnot, mounts this nigga on the train, and just go off from there. Why she has a full on coat? I'm like, is this hentai, nigga? I'm like, God damn, why is this considered a fucking anime? There's so much sex in this. Fucking, you might as well categorize it as hentai, but no, just like the one with my roommate fell through the ceiling. Nah, it's just kind of sentai. It's close,
Bruh.
but it's a kind of sentai. But no, the half of the episode for episode 4 for fucking my dear friend is crazy as fuck, bro. At the end of the third episode, we get to meet the trio that's like want to take down the group, or one of the girls want to take down the group. I think the other two is just weirdos. So, fucking fucking it starts off. Hold on, I gotta remember what episode it was in 4. So it starts off with like it ends off with like 3 of the girls or whatnot trying to say like, oh man, we're gonna ruin this girl whole career. And so they want to find out more about the deer culture or whatnot and everything. I think it's like what the blue hair girl we start off with, or is it the redhead that we start off with?
Oh, we saw the red hair because the red hair is the one that wants the club to be disbanded.
Why is that though? Oh, wait, did she have like some kind of crush or something?
She beat No, she's pissed that she lost the presidential race to her.
Oh, wait, who ends up having the crush on the deer? Is it the blue hair girl or the redhead one? Because didn't she give one of them a biscuit?
No, the red hair one is the one that wants to take the club down. The purple haired or whichever is purple or blue, whichever one. She's the one that has the crush on the deer, And then you have the other one who is super wait, is it optimistic?
Are you talking about the crybaby?
Or you believe in the worst case? Yeah, the
That's
crybaby,
pessimistic.
the optimistic cry. Oh, she's pessimistic. Okay, okay.
Yeah, in the worst way too, because she's just a crybaby, dude. So we get those three interactions. We get the redhead first, I believe. We get the redhead first, I
Oh
believe.
no.
Who just ends up fucking just trying to sabotage her and make her stressed out so she could like just like not be the president anymore. But she's like, but the main character sees her as fucking adorable and cute. So she's Tsunade and all that.
Yeah. It doesn't help that she's small.
Go ahead.
It doesn't help that she's not only small, but she's also one of the those type of characters that like the sleeves are longer than her actual arms.
Yeah, which I hate. Wait, does that count as a lowly? It's a lowly, right? Which, by the way, that's gonna be a topic. We got some dark themes that's going on right now, so we're starting off with anime. So we're gonna get hit by Spotify's little shit, whatever.
Wait a minute, no way.
What?
The chick who wants to eat rice all day. Like her voice actress plays Utina and Gushing Over Magical Girls.
Really? Let's go! No wonder I recognize their voice. I wonder, do they get voice actors based off like their hairstyle or whatnot, or their hair color or whatnot, of like past characters?
Every once in a while, like I have noticed that there has been some I noticed that there has been like some voice actresses who kind of sort of plays like the same role in most of like the anime and video games. Cause like I gotta think of like what her name is. Um but she plays the 90% of her roles is always like the bratty characters.
Yeah, fucking. It's not how like in America where like they get the voice actors first and then they like do the script and everything like that and then they actually animate around that. Cause Captain Planet is a perfect example of that where one of the characters have like hair just like their actual like voice actor and everything like that. I wonder if Japanese animation is gonna start doing that.
Sometimes they do that, and other times, like, if like a voice actress is basically known for playing like a very particular character, then if they have like a character that's similar to it, then they'll definitely do that. Like Rai Takanashi's a prime example. Like her most notable role
Wait,
is
Rai or
being
Ray?
no Rai, like
Okay.
RIE. Her most notable role is playing Megumi from Konosuba.
I still haven't watched
And then
Konosuba.
the moment they made like Hu Tao, like they had her as the voice actress, and ever since then, everybody just called like Hu Tao Megumin throughout the community. Megumi or whatever, however you say her name.
No, it's Megumi. You're right the second time. But no,
So yeah, whenever you see like Rai Takanashi, you're like, oh yeah, that's Megumi.
No, so in the episode, after we go through the Tsunade who's all pissed off or whatnot, but the main character sees that's cute, the main character talks to every other girl, right? And we get to meet pessimistic girl who wants to commit seppuku as soon as something little happens, bro. She waiting to end her life.
Well, it's not only that, she's like, oh yeah, this happened and it's all my fault because like this particular thing will happen. Now we're basically gonna lose our life because this thing particularly happened.
Dude, just overthinking it. Like the whole school is going to good quiz. Then like the student president of the Deer Club will have to fucking go to court and shit. and apologize for like someone else's fuck up. Whew.
I will admit it is kind of sort of adorable though, especially like that, especially like the second half where she's over there like floating while she's crying.
I know, right? But no, I think after that we go to Pessimistic Girl, and they both get locked into a cellar.
Yeah, and it was funny because she was all like, "Oh, we're both like alone. We're both alone in like the gym thing. Like, what happens if somebody like accidentally like lock us in here?"
It actually happens. Like, I wonder, does anybody actually checks inside to see if anybody's in there? I'm getting sick and tired of this trope where like two characters are get locked up inside of a fucking storage which you can't open from the inside.
Yeah, it's a huge trope in rom coms. Um, to be honest, like if they can do it for like freezers, like or they have like the lock that you can like unlock it from like the inside of like somebody like locks it up and everything else like
You
that.
could do that from the inside?
Yeah, like I think freezers now they have like a lock from the inside just in case somebody accidentally closes the door.
Oh shit. I didn't know
'Cause
that.
yeah, I see it in like the freezer that I have at the place that I work at. But because like remember, like that was one of the plot. That was like the starting plot point to one of the King of the Hill episodes. Um, somebody locked themselves in the freezer, and if it wasn't for Hank, like getting there pretty early and unlocking them from the freezer, then dude would have like froze to death.
Damn, that's crazy. But no, fucking and so like they get trapped or whatnot, and the pessimistic girl's just fucking balling out of control, bro. She's livid. But no, after that, the fucking deer girl comes by, open the door, and everybody's happy. And then we get the fucking blue-haired girl, where I don't know if you see it, but the fucking sister pulls out a fucking kunai.
The sister always does that.
Like I didn't know she was a fucking ninja. And so with the blue hair girl or black hair, blue hair, whatever color her hair is, so basically she comes over to a club just to see how I did the club is, right? And like shenanigans happen and shit like that. And the fucking main character's like, oh, this is a perfectly normal club. We're doing fucking normal things. And in one of the scenes where we talked about earlier or whatnot, it shows episode 3 where fucking the deer girl walks up and like fucking shows and fucking shows on a laptop what happened last episode when she was humping a deer, bro. And it's funny too, I got that GIF before this episode came out, and it's an exact GIF. I'm like, what the fuck?
It was funny. The narrator's all like, "Yeah, that happened in episode 3."
And so, like, fucking, what's going on in the with the black hair, blue or purple hair girl, whatever her color of hair is? She's trying to show that she's normal, but she's also being mean to the fucking deer girl at the same time, which is sad. Cause like she's just trying to be like, And then you know what I hate about this series? The hyper realistic deer. The hyper realistic deer is fucking hilarious and it's so out of place. Like you can tell this shit's 100% comedy, bro.
Bro, the hyper realistic deer. The hyper realistic deer is like mad funny. Like it reminded me of that anime you were watching last year.
Which one? Oh,
it was like that isekai with the with the rotoscope and everything.
It was funny. They got a whole fucking machine, this rotoscope, and it's funny too because there was an article post about that when they were like getting the whatchamacallit, and the dude was like, oh man, you know, I saw it just had silly, but I didn't know it was gonna be like in the side of the episode or whatnot. It was funny because the dude was like, damn, this shit works great, thumbs up and everything. I was like, who is this animation company? No, it's weird that the fucking deer girl could like pop up in her head like that.
Right.
But no, right in front of me though. She like as soon as she pulled out the fucking grass, the chick who got the crest is like, oh my god, thank you. Oh, she instantly became a fan. No, I like the end of it though, where like fucking where they all just joined the club.
Bro, that club's gonna need like a new place
Or
eventually.
two
They're
out of
gonna
three
keep
of
getting
them
people
joined the
like
club.
that.
My bad.
Yeah, because the red hair chick still wants like the club to be abolished.
Yeah, but no, I don't understand how Taki mushrooms work. Do you put seasoning on that shit? And like the rice?
I think so. I think you cook it. Yeah, I think you like put some seasoning on it, then you cook it, and then you'll put them on the rice.
So is the redhead chick is just a cat?
Nah, it's kind of like a it's kind of like a simplistic thing, kind of sort of like how Mau Mau from like Apocrypha Diary is, where like every once in a while she'll have like cat ears and like a cat tail and whatnot, but it's just like for meat. It's like for meme purposes.
Hmm. But with that said, fucking, you want to talk about fucking plus size elf, nigga? I know you watched the I know you watched the episode. I know you
Yeah.
saw that werewolf chick. Bruh, kept on
Yeah,
giving her
her
treats and she
diet.
came like a fucking fucking the door was fucking oh, you know I'll talk about that
I've
later.
never seen.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, because that is episode 4.
Yeah, but no, I think episode 3. Oh shit, what happened to that? I forgot. Go ahead, fam.
That was like the one with the ogre chick in the first half and the fish chick in the mermaid in the second half.
Oh, with the mermaid fucking being all thick because she couldn't find water or something like that, so she was drinking energy drinks. Or am I thinking that wrong?
Oh, was it energy drinks? I forgot what she was
Because I
drinking.
remember in the episode she like pulled out some eggs to give to like both of them, and she's like, "Oops, that's my eggs." And the other chick was like, "Blah, that shit had me dying." He's like, "I'm kidding, I'm joking. I was listening to the joke." I was like, "Damn, that's a good joke." Imagine nigga if we had those kind of like hybrids where just like mixed with fish and whatnot and it actually doesn't look ugly as shit, and like she just squirts her eggs into like some plate or whatnot to have people eat, and it's delicious.
Actually, it is pretty funny. They had like a joke where Robin from Star Rail was feeding like the Trailblazer like some eggs, and she was over here looking all happy and shit. So it was like an indication that it's her eggs.
Ew. Is that like when the yandere or when the woman you know that shit where like they had that meme a long time ago where like people say put period blood inside your spaghetti so like if your man likes it he likes
Yeah.
you. Isn't that like that but like
It
in
is that.
Japanese?
It's like that logic.
It reminds me of the whole Meg thing. Be like, oh man, you know, with my hair, my pubes. How you like me inside you, Brian? Yeah, it feels good inside of me, Brian. I was like, yeah, man. Is that kind of yandere?
Wait, you asked, would it make you a yandere?
Yeah, because she did all that shit to Brian, so like.
For that episode, yeah.
And then she dated James Woods, which is crazy. But nah, what was it? Because there was an episode, it was because like, as we said earlier, in My Plus Size Oath or Plus Size Oath, there's like, it's like how they do with My Dear Friend. There's 2 episodes combined into one. So what was the other one before the mermaid one?
So before the mermaid one was the ogre chick. Because remember, they were going into like they were going in like the Sansa to like, yeah, to figure out like, because of the figure out the rumor about the Oni.
My future
and
wife.
She only got that. And she only got that. She only has like a big stomach because she indulges in alcohol.
Yeah, fucking she ripped as fuck though. She could probably pick up 2 cars. But no, that's where I got that fucking gift from. That's her flexing. And yes, that was the uncensored version. Do you watch the censored or the censored or the uncensored version?
The one I'm on High Dive is showing me the uncensored version.
Oh shit, where it's on High Dive?
Yeah.
Do you have to pay for High Dive or is it free?
No, I gotta pay for it.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's not that. Considering that I'm doing it with the Amazon Prime thing, it's like only $2 more.
Wait,
so it's not that much. It's not that. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
you can either do it separately or you can do it with Amazon Prime, but the service itself is like under $5.
Yeah, fucking what's Amazon Prime now? $6 now?
I think like the main one is like $7 or $9, but like they show you like commercials in between. So when I was like watching The Boys, like I got like a couple of a couple of like 1-minute commercials in between.
Yeah, I hope the ad block works for Amazon because I've been trying to find an ad block for Twitch for months now, and each one of them failed. I hate it because like I'm trying to watch people stream and shit like that, and all of a sudden, bam, ad that I don't care about, and it's like 5 to 7 minutes worth of ads.
Yeah, I've noticed like a lot of people are complaining about like the whole Twitch like randomly showing ads out of nowhere.
And they do it wrong too. So on Twitch you have your main screen and on the side is the chat, right? When it goes into fucking ad mode, the ad mode takes over the stream and the stream physically moves over to above the chat. And I wish they did that shit in reverse where it shows the ad above the chat. And this can also show ads there while we're still enjoying and watching the stream because we're still seeing the ads. We're just not fucking being interrupted by the fucking ads. And the reason why I notice this too, because like I have ads on my shit, so because I'm close to getting like $50 now, I want the $50. Fucking the ads are like kind of a way where you have to pay their servers or whatnot, or you're just gonna be sitting here. You can't refresh multiple times, you can't do anything except take that shit. If you watch like a stream off Twitch, and like I'm a salty bet connoisseur, right? So I'll be watching salty bet and like be watching people bets and shit like that and everything. And what it will do is it will just say commercial break in front of you. You can't even watch a full bet. So like I might be losing money salt or whatnot. I would say money, but I keep on forgetting you bet with salt.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I'm still surprised it's still there.
But now let's go to episode 4, the best episode, where we get like most of the girls at the swimming pool. Hey yo, what if the actual girl who has a crush on him at his job is actually an orc?
Yo.
Cause like he recognized her, has her. It's like, no, that's whoever the fuck you are. I don't know you. He's like, oh, my bad. You look like my boss. I'm sorry. She's like, it's okay. And then she starts blushing.
But having like 2 orcs,
no, the other one's Oni.
Wait, is there a so? Yeah, the one that looks like his coworker is an orc.
No, yeah, that's an orc, and the chick with the horns, that's an Oni.
Yeah, that's the Oni. Yeah.
Yeah, remember ogres and orcs are two different things.
Yeah, the
Thanks,
orcs is the pig
D&D.
people.
But nah, she was talking about, oh man, there's this hidden body type where fucking of the fucking orcs thing that you could achieve if you do like this certain exercise with your stomach, and you'll look fucking beautiful and shit. And they're like, word. So like it's basically just tell you that so basically what this anime does, um it tells you how to like exercise and stuff like that, and what workouts work for you and stuff like that, because there's a lot of fat otakus and whatnot, and if we get through by using waifus and shit, maybe fucking we could like get some of these people to be thin as fuck. I'm gonna think that's just gonna fail horribly, because you know how like people don't want to how me being fat, I don't want to do work, so I apply to everybody else, and a lot of otakus have that same shit too.
Yeah, because they all have like a different like addiction to something uh that makes them like overweight in some sense. And it's either due to they indulge in certain things and it makes them that way, or um they don't have time to work out that particular part of the thing, and they give like a solution to it.
Yeah. Like I would work out, but like I don't have like the fucking training in my head to do anything like that. Dead ass. Like I have to like fucking I have to fucking use like community college in order to work out, because I don't want to pay the fucking dead ass $70. I'd rather pay like the $180 to get and learn something in the end. But nah, fucking, and then we get the best episode. Oh my god. It's funny too, cause like they did a little Inuyasha bit.
Oh, is it the one with the lichen?
Yeah. So like it's funny too, cause like he just starts molesting the dog, not knowing that it was a woman, and she's kind of enjoying, but then she starts running away. It's like there's some pervert tendencies with this. He really do like dogs. Like her excuse makes sense though, but it also sucks. It really does.
I've never seen anybody aggressively pet a dog, and that was just the most hilarious.
I know, right? Chase him. Oh, it's like he's so fluffy. But no, so what was going on with her story? What? She was running around and everything like that, trying to jog and everything, has her dog porn. But people keep giving her treats. And she couldn't say no. It's like, goddamn.
Which I think like a lot of people, which I think a lot of people do with like their pets sometimes.
Yeah, overfeed them and shit.
Yeah.
No, the reason why I say she's best girl, like you give her like a fucking command, she has no choice but obey. And it's funny too, because the elves is making fun of her.
She's only doing that because she sees him like as a superior or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Out of nowhere.
Don't even know him. I hope this doesn't turn into a harem.
Yeah, I stopped at I didn't stop at a particular point on purpose, but I remember like I stopped because that's as far as the thing went, and then forgot to like go back to the anime.
Wait. You read the manga?
I mean, reading the manga. I mean, yeah, I read the manga like around the time it came out, and then I kind of forgot like why I stopped like reading it. Because I remember like when I stopped reading it, it was like that's as much as was published at that time. But I
Oh.
don't remember why I don't remember why I stopped reading it.
Hmm. But no, nah, she has like the most cutest fucking poses ever, bro. I had to fucking show a couple of them. especially the one with when she was like half dog, half human. I was like, yes, furry bait. This is the whole episode was this furry bait. Somebody hired a furry artist to do all this shit. But
Well,
no,
she is like a lichen. If I remember correctly, I think like the next episode we're going to get the wait, maybe I'm thinking of like the wrong anime.
keep going though.
Because I could have sworn we had like a dog trainer, but I don't remember if that was this anime or Monster Musume Uma Musume, not Monster Uma Musume, Monster Musume.
No, there was never a dog trainer in Monster Musume.
Okay, so it is this one. We might get like a dog trainer next episode.
Mhm. So, how was Oshinoko? Because I was gonna watch it, but then the guy said never mind.
Wait, what you said? Never mind, or
Yeah, I said never mind out loud.
oh, so on the first two episodes, basically where we left off was one of the episodes. I mean, no, a few of the episodes we had. It was basically about like the whole play because this is basically like a whole arc about the play and whatnot. After the episode that we had where the director wanted to change, I mean, not the director, but the manga artist wanted to change everything completely. We now get on to like the third episode where they were basically trying to convince one the person that like the manga artists look up to,
hmm
which I kind of got her wrong slightly in the last time I explained it. She's basically the one that was working on the show that Aqua was originally on, right? It was called like Sweet Hunt, or it was like Sweet Honey or something like that. And they break it up in this episode, in this third episode, where at first the students is all like, well, you're like the only one that can kind of sort of convince like home chick to basically uh change her mind about like this whole manga, like this whole adaptation and everything else like that. Because like one of the major things about this whole arc is basically explaining um why there's sometimes a different adaptation has a completely different premise compared to the original source work. And because it's a theater play, the even though the manga is like a lot more detailed, the director had to either change a couple of characters compared to the source material, and also at the same time change a couple of things because you got to go through like this whole arc within like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So trying to upload so much information for people to understand who hasn't read the source material compared to people who has read the source material, um, it is basically getting up to like a point where they have to like dumb down some of the stuff, which is kind of sort of one of the major issues of comic book movies, like around the early 2000s. It was like they have to change some of the material for people who who hasn't read like any of the comic books or hasn't followed any of the comic books, and compared to pandering towards the people who have read the comic books and everything else like that, which is why you have Spider-Man where you had the Tobey Maguire one, instead of using like instead of using the things that uses the webs, like he can use them like he has like the webs inherently compared to like using like a machine in order to like produce the webs and whatnot, like how he did in like how in the Amazing Spider-Man series they did and whatnot. But So that's kind of sort of like the major focus that they're trying to do for this art. So at one particular point, the the students try to ask the teacher about like, hey, can you convince her to like not do everything? And she says she basically can't. So she decides that she's gonna go over and she realizes that the manga artist is super overworked. Like she goes into her apartment, you see like a bunch of like trash on the side and everything else like that. She's working in the dark at night trying to work on the manga panels and everything else like that. And she got like a lot on her plate because not only she has to try to, meet the deadline for her manga, she also has to redo the script to her liking and everything else like that. So the home chick decides to, help her out on some of the stuff. But the problem is that the manga artist likes to pay super duper attention to details in the background. So that kind of makes like her job already as hard as it is because she's trying to make the characters in the background like pop out with each other. I guess if I was to do like a good example, it would be like the Berserker artist because I've noticed like a lot of people has gave praise to how he does like the backgrounds and everything else
Oh
like
my
that.
god, the guy who
Right?
does Berserk is fucking. Oh my god, it's immaculate, bro. Dead ass.
Yeah, I've seen some of the background artwork and yeah, I will admit it's like amazing to look at.
Like, if somebody did a
So
video
she's
game of his like artwork now, like in the Elden Ring style, bruh.
an a Berserker Elden Ring
It's
based
Berserk. You'd
game.
have to
That
say
would
the
be
ER.
oh okay, Berserk, my bad, yeah. Berserk. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Um But to continue what I was saying,
Mhm.
all of a sudden, as she's helping her out, they all of a sudden start getting into an argument and everything else like that. Like the director chick is basically saying like, get your head out your ass and everything else like that. And then of course, like the manga artist is basically like, of course she doesn't want to do so because like her fear is all like so it turns out that like that particular manga artist got like a lot more sales in her manga compared to like the person she looks up to. So she's over there using that as a leverage for the conversation. She's all like, "Oh yeah, get your manga sales up better, and then come back and talk to me and everything
Damn,
else
that's
like
cold.
that."
Like, bitch,
And
get your
then
game up
like,
before you start talking about me, bitch. Kicks her.
so they're over there constantly arguing, and she's all like, the reason why she's so hard on this adaptation is because when they saw like her sensei's manga get adapted, she didn't like how it turned out because they screwed over so much of the original material. So she was like, if they're going to adapt my manga, I want my manga to keep everything as is. So they argue basically all night while trying to help her like finish like her manga thing and everything else like that. And then the manga artist starts breaking down crying because she's like, I don't really have any social skills or anything else like that. How do you make it look so easy? And it's like, and then after that, like the her sensei basically like cheers her up and everything else like that. And she was like, you know what? Why don't we all go? Why don't me, you, the director, all do like a Discord call, and we'll
Wait, they have
basically
Discord
try to
now,
work on
World?
the script. I mean, technically, yeah, they have. Is basically like our world with like a few things like different.
So if I had to pick an anime world to live in, it would be definitely Oshinoko, because basically, yeah. The only thing that's different if you have
so,
talent, you get starry eyes.
so, it turns out that like the director and it turns out that like the director and the manga artist basically have like nearly the same ideals. So they basically spent all night trying to, do like the script and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So second, the episode 4 starts. They basically go back to trying to do like they basically go back to rehearsal and everything else like that. At one particular point, during the rehearsal, Kana sort of gets on Aqua's case about his acting skills because she's all like, every time you try to act, you don't do your own type of acting. You imitate everybody else's acting. So
Is that a
she's
bad
all
thing?
like,
Like, isn't that how you're supposed to act? I'm not sure. I never acted before.
so the way I'm looking at this particular conversation, have you seen Drumline?
No, I have. Oh, I have seen Drumline.
Yeah, so remember, like they were getting on Nick Cannon's character's case because he has the talent to play everything, but he can't read music. So they were giving him an issue because, like, oh, you can't read you can play everything correctly, but like you can't read any music. So that causes like a huge issue and whatnot. That's how I kind of see this particular like conversation and everything. So I'm all like, I don't think it's 100% bad that he's imitating other actors, but at the same time, it's a combination of he doesn't have anything distinguished about like his acting, and at the same time, it can probably eventually bite him in the ass at some particular point trying to do a performance.
Mm-hmm.
So he was basically asking, Akane, which is supposed to be like his public girlfriend, quote unquote. Um, he was basically asking her, how do you do like? It's like, what's the technique that you do when trying to do a sad scene where you like need to pour out your emotions and everything else like that. So she basically says that one of the things that you can do is try to figure out a tragic event in your life and try to gather emotions from how you felt at that particular time. So of course he tries to dig deep down because it turns out that this whole time he suppressed his emotions of how he felt when he saw I get murdered and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it started to eat him up too badly to the point where he started throwing up and he started getting very nauseous.
Hey, wait. I have a question. Are we still gonna like find who killed home dude's mom? Is that still like a thing? Like, is that in the plot still or no?
It's technically still in the plot, but it's kind of like a what would you consider it? So we're kind of like at a standstill at that point of the plot because he still has to get information from certain sources of like who knew I and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the director that he's like under and whatnot, he knows some stuff, but he has to basically, blend in and like gain his trust in order to figure out, what he knew about I and everything else like that. So I guess you would kind of sort of count it in the same way as like how Afro wanted to get like the number 2 headband for years, but like he had to like spend time in an orphanage in order to get to it.
Yeah.
It's we're kind of like in that particular like state right now for it. Um, so after you get nauseous, of course, like Akane basically helps him get to like one of the people that editor dude that like kind of helped him out and everything else like that. He takes him to his house and she basically stays by like his side and by his side and everything else like that. during this particular time as he's recovering, he keeps saying I's name and everything else like that because Aqua still is basically having nightmares about the murder and stuff. Akane then started getting into like autistic analyzation mode and realizes that his mother was I. So she kind of sort of knows at this particular point that I is his mother.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was like, oh, he has a huge obsession about her. He also has like partially her eyes and everything else like that. So she's all like, she just came to the conclusion like, hey, that's basically his mother, but he hasn't publicly said anything about it. She was like, well, he comes from a foster family. From a foster family that comes from the same company that she ran. His sister is basically reviving like the band that like I used to sing in, is basically like all coming together and everything else like that. So she doesn't basically tell him that she knows, but she basically like hugs him when she wakes up and was talking about that he put too much burden on himself and everything else like that. And, the whole, give me your burden and everything else like that type stick. So that's basically episode four. Oh, excuse me. That's basically episode four altogether. Or I should say that's where it ends. Hello?
No, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm typing something. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's it for Oshinoko.
Okay, cool. So like, it's past the 3 episodes. How are we liking the season so far of anime?
Honestly, I kind of want to pick up another anime, but don't know what to pick up right now. There is kind of sort of something I want to pick up. It's like some samurai anime, but
The Elusive Samurai?
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I watched the first episode. I didn't like it because I'm not really a fan of historic anime. Cause like, I don't know. But I have been
Oh,
watching a fucking shonen called Wistoria, which we're gonna be talking about in a second. I'm still looking for another anime to watch because to be honest, like I'm gonna try to be like Bye Bye Earth looks pretty promising, though fucking I'm not sure, fam. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm actually gonna give it a try. So basically, Bye Bye Earth is basically about this the human race is extinct, like fully extinct, and what's there is like halflings, like not halflings, but like half people, half animals, and they speak like normal language and stuff like that, but just like different types of race and everything like that. And like this girl grows up, she looks 100% human, but she has this power where she can use this board sword like it's a fucking dagger. And like the animation for episode 1 looks wonderful because who she fights at first is a squid, and like they're all at this like dormant volcano. This volcano turns into a fucking full ass lake or whatnot, which I don't see how that works because that means the water must be stale as fuck. Ew, that's the point. So I was getting salty and everything like that because there was this giant squid that somehow got into this lake somehow. We don't know how they got into it. So so it's going berserk in the water, killing people. So she's like, all right, bet I'm about to kill this thing, right? So she does, but like she's running on water, nigga.
bruh.
I'm like, that's crazy, and like the animation looks pretty good. I'm gonna give it a chance because I think in episode 2 they explain how the world is and everything like that, and how she was seeing has like a monster because like she has no like animal features on her and stuff like that. So like, and like the thing that she like, it's funny too because like she was like, I'm gonna take this meat and eat it, and everybody's like, ew, nigga. Like she goes home, she meets a sword master who's like almost her dad and whatnot. She's talking about, oh, I love you and all this other stuff, and it's like, you don't have to kill, and he's like, you don't have to kill me because I have the opposite sword, and it's like it goes to that little arc or whatnot. And I believe in episode 3, I have not watched the full thing yet. She goes on that adventure or whatnot. She does meet like some characters, given how the ending and opening intro looks like. But like I said, I'm probably gonna end up watching. But let's talk about Wistoria, which only has one episode like that I watched because fucking so this episode basically on Wand and Sword Wistoria. So basically it's confirmed that Home Dudes just basically has dwarfism, like he's basically like a dwarf and all that. And so his crush is like, oh fucking I need help with because I made a new magic called like ice magic or whatever, right? And I need some help of like finding this material and everything. And so he finds out through the newspaper this is calling all mages. And so like there's people that's like in the school that's still pissed off that like this nigga don't know magic, but this dude got a sword and he like super fucking quick and shit like that. And we go into a little bit of like how the dwarves were like just defeated. Because apparently like dwarves and mages had like a real bad beef, I guess. Or dwarves and humans had real bad beef, which usually dwarf and humans usually are cool. Like they're just straight humans.
Right.
Like eat rock and have women with beards. Or is that gnomes? I think it's either or. But no. So in the episode, like he goes there, sees like his high school bully is like being all strong and shit like that because like, you know, I gotta top this nigga who killed the monster with little to no ease, right? So he goes down there, right? And like they have to find this rare monster that usually pops around to get this material. So he leaves from the main group who's killing all these ice golems, this mercenary and all this other stuff and everything like that, thinking this is the material and everything. So he goes off and he meets up with this girl with blonde chick with like braided hair. And she's like, oh my god, it's like da 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 da, right? And
right.
he's being all nice and shit like, no, actually he saves her. He saves her from being like destroyed. No, he meets her, then he saves her from being like destroyed. And he's like, oh my god, you saved my life, da 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 da, I owe you and all this. The dude's like, nah, you're good. And fucking he's all like, oh, there's a monster here that's very dangerous. I should fight it, even though I killed this shit like multiple times, right? And everybody says, oh, how can you defeat it? Because like it usually has like a bunch of magic resistance, even to fire and everything, right? And dude's like, you want to see a magic trick? It's like, wait, what? So basically, as he's fighting it, to show all the animation, how good it looks, and all that other shit like that, and the chick with the blonde hair with the braids, she's just like, oh my god, this nigga knows what he's doing. And so like he's fighting the damn thing, right? And he has this metal coil that's attached to grenades, and these grenades are attached to like some kind of weird ass I guess thermite charge or whatnot. You know how you use like for shit like it's like a thermite grappling hook that he uses, right? And so he covers the fucking monster with the fucking rope and says explosion, or he pulls something to make the bomb goes off and just destroys the monster. But that shatters the shit, bro. And like fucking the blonde girl's like amazed that like he was able to do that with no magic, because she knows who she is. The school knows that this nigga has no magic, but they don't know how strong he actually is. She seen the shit and was like, oh damn. So like by the way, I gotta send you this picture because like this shit's fucking wild, bro. So we get a fucking shot, I don't know if I showed this before though, of him talking to his roommate, who I honestly likely assume is a woman, because like I think they're played by a female voice actor. But we get this shot here. Where is it? This dude getting changed. Where the fuck is it? Damn it, I post so much shit here, bro. Come on, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Come on. Is it this? No, that's that one. Oh, it's not. It's probably in actual JPEGs. So we get like a shot of him changing in front of his fucking roommate, and look at this nigga, huh? By the way, preemptive pause.
That's a lot of scores.
I know, right? I'm like, he must got really fucked up. But I'm like, god damn. I wish I was that buff. This nigga, cause like when you see him in his outfit, he looks all skinny and scrawny. But no, this nigga is like a tone ass motherfucker. Like he can just punch and bully, but he's so damn nice. He doesn't want to hurt him. Like,
Well,
if he
I
punches
forgot
Bully
like
one
what they
time,
call.
that's it, nigga. He ain't fucking with him no more.
Well, I forgot what they call like that type of body type. I think it's like called athletic lean or something like that.
Yeah, it's athletic lean.
Wait, actually, the way you kind of described that, it kind of reminds me of Ned Flanders.
Oh yeah, the nice buff guy.
Yeah, you don't even know he's buff until like after he takes off the sweater.
Over here looking like fucking what's that fucking meme with the fucking lumberjack?
Brawny Man or something like that.
I think so. But my man just literally just cut. So after that or whatnot, it turns out the girl was sent there to fucking analyze him and watch over him, shadow him and stuff like that, right? And so, close to the end of the episode, she rolls up with the student council or whatnot, who is his crush, and 3 other motherfuckers, and 1 motherfucker who's missing. We don't see that motherfucker anywhere. And so so she asked him like, oh, so she walks up and said, I did my evaluation for the main character, and I think he should be on the fucking da 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 da. And 3 of them like no, and his crush is like didn't say anything. She's just like flinches a little bit. I'm hearing like they're all saying no or whatnot. And so also I forgot the fucking blonde hair chick with the braids who like was shadowing him actually has like not like a crush, but she admires the main character's crush. Like she even said it out loud when she was in her little persona or whatnot, because she turns to a whole different persona when she takes off the braids. And like they go off to each character or whatnot. One nigga looks like that home dude from Bleach. Dude was like, oh man, fuck that. Dude was like, nah, fuck that nigga. He don't know magic. We should kill him. I'm like, wait, what? We should expel him right now. And like none of them liked him or whatnot, but there's a cool, calm, collected dude who has to like shut up the other 2 because they like to bicker and argue back and forth. And so I guess he's the strongest because he has fire magic. I'm hoping the bully's brother is not that guy, because if so, that'd be wild, nigga. I see why he bullying this nigga. And so fucking that little spot, the fire dude's like, hey, y'all 2 shut the fuck up while casting one of his spells to make him shut the fuck up. And he said his though because he don't feel like anybody who doesn't know magic should be at the school anyway, and they should be expelled. But given his feats and all, he should be like an asset, basically. I'm only paraphrasing. And so fucking the 3 of them leave, and the chick talked to the fucking girl or whatnot, the love interest of the main character, and she's like, oh, he's finally strong enough to da 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 da. And why didn't he say anything? And she said, because I'll be outvoted anyway. So like it's not my place.
Outvoted.
Yeah, because they're voting. I guess because there's an empty chair, I guess they want to put. I guess she sees his potential, but she does. I don't understand her character, bro. That's all. Like, cause they have flashbacks of her being all happy and shit, and like, oh yeah, cause like she's supposed to be the strongest, like the number 1 strongest. She's making up new magic for these niggas. And so she's like, oh, da da da. I'm happy that he's like, this strong and everything. I hope he gets stronger and all that. And she's like, why didn't you say anything? Oh, they will outvote me because it's the council. And as I said before, there's an empty seat. I guess they want to put him inside that seat or whatnot. But they guess they want to put somebody in that seat or not, but can't really find anyone. Because like, honestly, his power is based off him having a sword.
Oh.
Yeah, because since he don't know any magic, but he has his like special sword and he has dwarf blood in him, he's able to like achieve these feats. Like the last episode, he had to fight fucking Snape, and he was getting his ass whooped, but he was able to fucking dodge most of the attacks and everything like that. It's just this nigga wasn't using incantations, because they use incantations to cast spells and stuff like that. So that's just a fireball. But this nigga didn't have to say fireball. He just be like black fireball and get like hit with like black magic and shit. But he also had a barrier over him, knowing that this kid, because you saw how he fought. You saw in the first episode how this dude got down and shit like that, right? And he was fucking furious. He's like, how does no talent, no magic head ass able to defeat shit without magic? I don't understand. Like he must be part dwarf. And this dude being like racist at this dude because like he's actually part dwarf and like he has magic shit like that. And dude was like, this nigga's just an orphan with no magic powers. We should expel this nigga. And dude challenged him like, hey, if you're able to beat me, I'll be able to pass you. But not realizing that this nigga actually needs a fucking sword.
Wait a minute. This is sounding awfully like Mashal.
Yeah, Marshall or Hurt. This is definitely Marshall, bro. It's Marshall with like better animation. It's not a comedy. It's just a
I was like, wait, why did I hear this? Where did I hear this plot line from before? Oh,
didn't you make that post about Marshall and this guy, or was that something else? Hold on. Didn't you post this photo on fucking when this anime came out? Where is this shit? And I have it here somewhere. I saw it like 40 times looking for the other one. Where is it? Should be on the top somewhere. No, not there. I'll have to scroll down. No. Where the fuck is it? I did this shit by date. It's somewhere in here. I know it was you who posted it because I dropped this right here. And then... where the fuck is it? That's the muscle shit. Oh, I'm trying to find it now. No, it's not that. I hate when I save pictures and then I can't find the shit. I hate it so much. If I do it like this just a little bit, maybe we'll find it easy. Here it is. Is this? Didn't you post this?
I forgot I actually did post that up.
Yes,
I didn't know if that was this anime though.
Yeah, it's that anime. What is this? What? Why is it not? Okay, let's just delete that then. No, I deleted it. Oh my god. But yeah, sadly enough, I think each episode comes out on a Wednesday. So like I won't be able to like I won't get the explain like in between every other episode or whatnot every other week. But yeah, that was that episode.
Gotcha.
Dude, cause like you know what's funny too? Cause in the beginning they showed like a new character who was friends with the other girl who likes him, and like the other girl was teasing her, talking about, "Oh, you like that no talent ass nigga, huh?" And you do. I hope you seen this nigga naked and was like, "Oh my god." That's probably what actually happened. Saw this nigga fully naked and was like, "Oh my." But no, cause like when she had fantasies about this nigga being tortured, I was like, "Oh damn, she really just liked this nigga." Cause she seemed as a little twink, as a little helpless twink.
Oof.
But no, I hope the next episode is this nigga is like, you know, like get caught naked and the other girl walks in on him and is like, "Oh my god." Like, why are you so strong? But nah, how was Kenny Human, the perfect tuning arc? I mean Oath and Muscle, I mean the prequel.
Yeah. Alright, so the perfect children, basically the perfect children, aka the perfect large numbers, they basically spend like the first half of episode 3 talking about you know it's all like how they're gonna actually do this.
Mm-hmm.
Because most of the other like heroes are basically out of commission because they were hurt from like a previous tournament and whatnot. The only representative at this particular time was basically Terry Man. And he was like, well, he's gonna basically have to go like 1v6 through all of the perfect numbers. one by one and everything else like that. So what Budo basically did, which is like the leader of the group, he had like a bunch of cards in his hand. He was like, you know what? We're gonna let you choose your opponent. And he was like, okay. So he basically randomly chose it, and it turns out that his opponent is this dude named Max Radio
Mm-hmm.
or Radical Radio. I don't know how you pronounce it, which is basically this dude. Now, what is your first impressions of this dude?
I look like a fucking. What's that fucking car racing game? He shoots at other cars.
Twisted Metal?
Yeah, it looks like Axel from that game, except smaller wheels. What is this thing supposed to be like a fucking? Does he have wheels on the back of his heels?
There's supposed to be like car springs.
That is so weird. What is up with these designs, nigga? How the fuck are you supposed to like eat? Does he take those off? Can they come off?
No, they're attached to his body.
Oh, he's born like that. Yo, imagine birthing a baby with big ass tires on his shoulders. That has to be part of the costume because we see like normal people when they like not in costume and they look fucking adorable. There's no way that this dude has arms attached to fucking tires like this. Let's continue.
So his name is Max Radio, aka the quote unquote the perfect shredder.
The perfect shredder's crazy.
So that's gonna be Terry Man's first opponent. And basically through the second half of like the episode 3, he's just over there just like molly-whopping the hell out of like Terry Man. Terry Man does some stupid decisions though. Like for a prime example, he's over there trying to do like one of his signature moves, which is it's basically supposed to be like a move where he takes his knee and then puts it on like he puts it like on the back of your skull and then just drives it down all the way to like the all the way to the floor. So it's kind of like a what would you call it? It's like a curve stomp, but like instead of like using your foot, you're using your knee and pretty much. But like, of course, his stupid ass forgot that this dude has like huge ass tires that prevents him from actually like hitting the ground. And then of course the tires are functional. So this dude's actually like driving away and stuff like that. With the tires and all that.
Wait.
Then he does one of his
Wait. This nigga drives?
basically.
It's only 2 wheels. There has to be more than 2 wheels, bro.
No, it's basically his 2 wheels. This dude is basically driving away with the 2 wheels.
That's wild.
So let me see something. Next round with Equal Man. So yeah, this dude's over here like grabbing Terry Man and then like putting him on the wheels and then like and then like basically like driving on him and stuff like that. No homo, no diddy.
Nigga, it's too late for that. Nigga, your car.
So then of course like Terry Man tries one of his other signature moves, which is basically like his version like alright, yeah. It's basically his version of like the 5-figure forelock that Ric Flair does and everything else like that. But then of course like this dude's like extends like the bottom half of his like legs or like super bendable. So then of course like every time he tries to do it, it doesn't hurt him at all. And then he kicks him off. And then he just over there like mollywopping Terry Man as like Terry Man keeps over there losing skin and all this other stuff like that. Um and then it turns out that Kimiko Man actually left his planet to come back to Earth because he realized that the Earth was in trouble and everything else like that. So then you see him like in the background, basically. Well, welcome back. This dude's basically in the background over there, like eating rice and all this other stuff like that, while he's watching his friend get mollywopped.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
then,
Imagine getting comboed while watching while your friends eating rice. You sitting over there, you look over talking about help me, nigga. You look over, this nigga eating a whole ass big ass bowl of rice.
they over there asking him why isn't he helping him. He was like, "Well, I can't like fight on an empty stomach." So then, by the time he gets to the arena, Terry Man lost like more than half of his skin at this particular point. So that basically ends episode 3. Episode 4 continues to fight, and Terry Man eventually he eventually pulls like some shonen BS where he basically has like a fighting spirit and whatnot, and then it gets up to a point where he's basically punching off some of the rubber from one of the tires. I think it's on his left shoulder and everything else like that. The tire eventually pops. And of course, like Terry Man like lost more skin and everything else like that. And Max basically thinks that he basically still got this in the bag. And then Terry Man does the knee move once again, but he's successful because he drives his face to the ground towards the direction where the tire is no longer there. So then of course he's like suplexes him and everything else like that, and he basically like eventually wins the match.
That's cool. Hey, is it still super gory? Because I watched like the OVA and that shit was bloody as fuck.
Yeah, this is hella gory.
Damn, niggas getting
They're not pulling any punches with this one.
Because I remember, was Ultimate Muscle ever this gory, or did they edit out because of 4 kids?
So they edit out as much as possible, like 4 kids, but just like how they did, there's like a particular arc where they stop because just like how the 4th season of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and the 4th season of 5Ds was, it got too dark to the point where if they edit everything out, you'll be missing a lot of major plot points.
Like how they did You Bell.
Pretty much.
Like we can't have a trans person in anime, nah, bro. You can't have a hermaphrodite at all.
So yeah, you pretty much got up to a point where they had to stop because they're like, oh yeah, we can't edit a lot of this out without missing a lot of major plot points. So they basically stopped it at a particular arc. But yeah, this show is like TVMA. That's like how gory everything is.
Hey, what the
so
female
then
in this show?
I don't remember. Because I think most of the females in the show are just love interest.
Okay.
So after Terry Man basically wins the match, Kaneko Man finally reveals himself. And this is basically what Budo basically wanted. Terry Man basically says that he's ready to take on the remaining 5, and Budo basically turns around and, kind of sort of change the rulings of things. But before that happens, Max basically regains consciousness and he basically goes with his team model. It turns out it's all like he basically says that, you know, the perfect children is supposed to be extremely victorious. And if they aren't extremely victorious, then they basically no longer should exist. So Budo basically said that, you know, he basically has his like Kindle stick like hover, and then he basically like, well, use this basically. So Max jumps all the way high up in the air and then falls on top and it falls on top of the Kindle stick, basically impaling himself and committing suicide. Um
So Senpoku.
yeah, he basically committed seppuku and whatnot.
Yeah.
So of course, like Terry Man thinks that, you know, this is inhumane and everything else like that, because he's like, whenever a Trojan is supposed to get defeated, you know, you're supposed to learn from that experience and train harder to beat them the next time. And Budo is like, nah, fuck that. We like supposed to be like superior to all of you. So because we're superior, we believe in the moment we lose, we no longer should exist and everything else like that. So Kaneko Man, he actually wants to, you know, jump in and everything else like that. But of course, since he's a comic relief character, partially, he's over there having his shake. He's like over there shaking his legs and everything else, and all that other stuff
Because
like
he's
that as he's trying
terrified.
to like act tough. Yeah, because he's terrified in a way. So then, out of nowhere, for some reason, and I still don't understand how to really explain this, all the other remaining perfect large numbers, they all throw up an item in the air, you know, it's basically supposed to be your signature item. And then it turns into like a gigantic gun. And then they're like, oh, and then they all jump into the gun and then like shoot bullets at a particular place, which basically teleports them to different parts of the world. And what they noticed was the different parts of the world where they transported to is that he's waiting for the remaining Chojin who is like currently on injury reserve to get out of reserve because they're very close to recovery. And he's all like, well, each of us is going to go to their representative countries and they're going to fight us in that particular country. But since there's no representative for Japan, Kaneko Man is basically supposed to be the representative for Japan. So you have Terry Man that's representative for USA. Then you have Brocken, which is supposed to be like the German dude who was no way, it was his son that was speaking like Arnold Schwarzenegger, not like
Oh.
him. In the four kids dub, he obviously has like a German accent. Then you have I forgot like who goes to Germany. The Dalmatian dude, he goes to the Wall of China, which that's where Ramen Man is.
Uh-huh.
Then I think it's like the shark dude. He goes to London, so that's where Robin Mask is. Um, and then I forgot like where the last place was. But I'm trying to think of like who's the representative of that one. But yeah, he basically so the remaining five goes to like those five particular locations and everything else like that. And Kaneko Man, he's obviously going to go to another part of Japan, while Terry Man is supposed to go to America and whatnot. And apparently Budo is basically the one there. So that episode pretty much the episode ends after that.
Okay. So like Damn, should I watch it? Cause like it seems pretty brutal. I'm not really into wrestling anymore though. I've been watching more MMA with the
Um.
boys.
Wait, have you watched the recent season of The Boys?
No, I have not. I've been. I don't know why I've been lacking. I should just say. I should just fucking watch it. Dead ass.
All right, I guess we could talk. I guess we could talk about that like next podcast. And but going back to like the wrestling, I would say I would say like give the current episodes like a chance, I guess, and then like see what you think about it. Because it does kind of throw you out of nowhere, which is why they have to have that like prequel episode.
Yeah, because I like the pre-program so how it shows like why these two dudes are fighting and everything like that. And
Yeah,
I like the whole
it
shit with the
catches you
train was
up.
crazy though. How the fuck? They could just kick the kid in the leg. Those will sit there and tank that shit, bro. What the fuck? Could have killed. You could have killed the conductor.
He was doing the Spider-Man challenge.
Spider-Man did it better though.
Well, like I mentioned, like last podcast, like they're technically supposed to be like superheroes in a way, but not really.
Yeah,
Or I should say they're just wrestlers with like superhero strength, I should say.
yeah. But nah. With that said, fucking are we done? No, we're not done. Okay. So, failure frame. Boy, oh boy. This nigga's a murderer.
Just straight out with this dude's a murderer.
Yeah, dead ass. So, basically, in episode 3, we finally get to see who the elf chick is, right? At the end of episode 2. So, basically, she's a princess and all that shit or whatnot. And, her city got like I guess sacked throughout like a war or whatnot, and so she's just like wandering like the fucking world or whatnot. And this anime shows how despicable humans are because there's two groups that try to like kill her. I'm gonna talk about second group in a bit. And but this group is just nasty. They're talking about raping her and shit. And so we get her little thing. She talks about like what happened with her and stuff like that. And these goons are chasing her. And the home dude's just lost in the forest, the main character. And so he sensed these dudes being around him and shit like that, and they was gonna kill him first, but they were like, hey, there's this elf bitch that's around here. Can you help? No, oh no. Okay, that's after. Okay, so he run. So she thought we all thought we got caught because of the way they edited it or whatnot, but she didn't. They caught the other dude, right? We thought he was gonna be like dancing in the stress. I said no, they caught him, and it was like, oh man, this nigga's just by himself. We should kill this nigga. It was like, nah, he's not worth it. Look at him, all puny, scrawny and shit. We could probably blow on him and he just die. And
Bruh.
so like they're debating on killing this nigga, right? And hold on. Hey, give me 15 seconds.
All right.
Don't count the 15 really though. Be right back.
That's busted. Oh, that's bad. All right, so quick news. Turns out that the 360 store is officially shut down after all these years. Man, that's gonna hurt. That hurts. I'm not gonna lie. That hurts. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. So where was I? Hello? Oh man.
Basically talking about rape.
So yeah, fucking so the dudes find this dude talking debating on what they should do while talking about the girl. They asked him, can I join inside? And he's analyzing them. And he realized that they're weak as shit. But then he want to get more information on this elf chick. Cause she can help her. And during while that's going on, I gotta toss this out real quick. During while all that's going on, fucking he's like we cut to the girl. She's still like running and whatnot, and he tries to like edge away a little bit, and has edging away. One of the other dudes noticed that and threw a dagger at his feet, talking about, "You ain't going nowhere. You thought we forgot about you?" And dude was like, "All right, you know what? I'm just gonna kill all y'all guys." And he's like, "You can't kill us. We're the top assassins, mercenaries, and shit like that, right?" And so.
Right.
And then poisons them, and then starts stabbing them. I'm like, that's fucked up. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because
Hello? 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 Hello?
she slashed at him where the mercenaries didn't notice where he came from, right? They're like, oh, he came out of nowhere. And flashed them. Oh, yeah, he be part of the town, by the way, that was being bullied. Am I cutting in and out?
Okay, you're starting to slowly come back, but partially you're kind of cutting in and out.
Okay, cool. So, like, yeah, so he befriends the slime that was being bullied. And, so when he gets to the elf girl or whatnot, the elf girl slashes at him, but it turns out it was just the slime. And like she's like, a slime? Then he paralyzes her. And she's like, shit, why can I not move? What kind of magic is this? Are you gonna try to do anything lewd to me? Cause like, bro, the pose she and her titties are out and shit. Like she's dressed up in the most lewd way you've ever seen before, my dude.
Bruh.
It's like, mwah. They knew what they was doing with that pose. But nah, like he only poisoned her and he only like paralyzed her or whatnot, so he could get information from her. He allowed her to speak, which means like he learned how to use his paralyzation to the best way. Cause like me being this nigga, if I had to fight some shit, I would learn anatomies of each fucking monster and just paralyze their heart or hearts. Just stop them from
What?
Yeah, because this is what he did. He paralyzed her body but not her mouth, so she was able to move her upper head. So she could be able to breathe and all that shit, right? Like imagine paralyzing somebody's lungs.
Jesus.
Like, damn, I'm actually having an asthma attack. But no, so he paralyzed her and starts questioning her for hours. Because it takes like 60 minutes for the shit to wear off. That's how strong it is now. And he get his questions. That's the end of that episode, right? Because he's just looking for a town where he could go to so he get supplies and stuff like that. Because like nigga hungry, he got all his money, but he's still hungry and shit like that. Him doing all the dungeon work, right? So
Right.
the next episode 4 rolls by, right? He ends up finding this town that she said everything like that, and he's like, oh, analyzing the town, people seem to like corrupt or anything like that. Turns out it's a normal fucking town. May have a couple of mercenaries and shit like that, right?
Right.
And so fucking he starts talking to the town people. He walks up to one of the other dudes talking about, hey, I'm looking for a place to stay. And dude's like, we ain't got no rooms, nigga. Rooms are like 400 silver. I know, he's like 400 copper pieces or whatever, right? He's like, man, I got you. I got 2 silver pieces right here. He's like, oh, we got a room right for you. Like, damn. So him and the slime end up chilling for a couple of days or whatnot until they start overhearing about this dungeon that has a hidden level to it, right? And of course, they're gonna add actual video game logic into like this dungeon because he ends up lining up to sign up for the dungeon, right? And the elf girl's there, but she's using magic to keep herself human.
What?
Yeah, but it strains her like a lot to keep herself human 24/7 because she don't want to be found out that she's an elf. Because a battle happened between the humans and elves, and I guess they're illegal now, and she'd probably be killed, especially if they found out she's a princess.
Oh.
So, while this is all going down or whatnot, there's this one dude who was just like mad as fuck that the princess fucking was supposed to go on a date with this one fucker, right? But she turned him down, or she like ghosted him, or some weird shit. I don't know what happened with that. It sounded like she didn't like this nigga because this nigga is unbearably fucking evil, bro. And here's why I say this: fucking after he tries to bully her or whatnot, like try to pull down her hood, found out this is some sort of the other girl, even though it wasn't. Like he was running the money because she's wearing the same outfit. He's like, I could never get a body and or tits that looks like that, you bitch. And so made a fool of him, right? And he's like, nah, I'll get you back for this, you bitch. I'm gonna Chris Brown your ass when I see you. I'm like, damn, really? You really that mad? But no, dude, that ass was like, I'm a Chris Brown you, bro. But nah, so
Bruh.
so the main character knows that it's her, and like bounced, and like after that, he goes to meet up with her, or she's following him because even though she was paralyzed by him, he has informed her that he got rid of her problem, and she's like, oh, I should be in your debt. You actually saved my life, and da 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 da. And like he's like, listen, don't worry about it. All I want is for you to like go to sleep because you look tired of shit. And she's like, I can't do that. I've been up for like 5 days now. And like,
Bruh.
and like dudes like, damn, you really do need rest. But like, all right, I'll let you like be in the squad, but like, meet up with me in the dungeon and shit like that, right? So she's like, all right, bet. Cause like, even though his skills are good, he still needs a sword. And like he needs to learn how to use the sword, or that's it for him. A little bit after this, right? We all found out that he can't get experience points from killing humans. Makes sense. Cause he's supposed to be a hero, not be killing humans and shit like that, right? You only get experience from killing demons and monsters and all this other shit. So we go inside the cave and we meet up with this same fuck who tried to Chris Brown, the elf chick. And he's like, man, look, we gonna get this bitch and we gonna kill this bitch. Who with me? And dude's like, you see her body, nigga? You don't wanna fuck? He's like, I do, but mind you, I don't at the same time. I do wanna mind break her until the point where she's like begging for it. But fuck that. We're getting rid to the fucking orcs. Like after I'm done rearranging her guts, the orcs can rearrange her. I mean, the monsters can rearrange her guts.
Bruh.
Like this nigga bar for bar, word for word, trying to Chris Brown a bitch. But nah. So the main character hears about this and like was like, "Hey yo, so you trying to murder this chick? Are you plotting to murder?" No, actually no. He gets caught on purpose. It's like, "Hey, did you hear us eavesdrop, motherfucker?" And dude's like, "Yeah, I heard your eavesdrop, and maybe I want to join in." Totally fucking joking, right? No, actually no. He's like, they were gonna jump him, and he was like, "Please don't jump me." Like in the like his acting has gotten kind of worse between the first one because the first time his acting was good. Now his acting is just plain old, like it's obvious this nigga's trying to pull off something. But he was like, "Hey, look, no, don't do that. I'll do anything." He's like, "Then what you would do? Paralyze," and just paralyze all of them, right? And then he poisons them. No, he didn't poison them. Other monsters start coming around. And the monsters that attack those three. No, actually, no. I think he cuts their throats. Hold on. Let me reference the anime real quick. Somebody actually did that post too. Where the fuck is it? Boom. I'm gonna click here. It's gonna be like, boom. I don't care about that. Where the fuck is the anime? So yeah, fucking he kills them. Like Deadass murders them, right? And then like the other people seeing us like, oh, they were drained of blood and all this other stuff, right? There was some monsters. There's some straight ass monsters here and shit. Like a top level fucking prince and fucking mercenaries just died here. And maybe we should like bounce because they end up finding his bodies all over the place because the other monsters end up like destroying them. And so fucking he meets up with the elf girl, right? After he after he finds his quote unquote hidden room or whatnot, and he kills the fucking gargoyle that's obviously a fucking trap. So how's the way it's set up? If you look at the fucking room, and given how we all play video games, right? There's always that one spot that looks obviously like a boss room because they give you like a fountain, or like it's a big wide open space, or like 4 pillars maybe, or like some other shit, right? Or like it just feels like boss or emanating from this. Fucking, he's like, nigga, this is a fucking boss room. So he looks around, sees the gargoyle, right? I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with this shit. Paralyzed at the statue, right? The statue just instantly like starts moving and shaking like it can't move and shit, right? Like it's forced not to move, and like it starts to fall apart actually.
Yo.
Yeah, it just crumbles in the fucking dust, and he takes a goblet and stuff like that. He's like, I knew it, because it starts squirting out blood, the fucking monster. And he's like, I fucking knew it. And he takes a goblet, and the elf girl gets there a little after he takes a goblet, right? And he's like, hey, I know you came here for this, and tosses it to her, and she's like, nigga, what the fuck? Why are you giving this to me? You know how much this shit costs? He's like, man, I don't care. And she's like, no, I owe you. Please let me be a part of your squad or whatnot. And like he's like, you know what? Sure. And so they end up finding like a room in the dungeon because there's rooms in these dungeons or whatnot where you can rest. The resting rooms, I guess. And like he's like, hey, you should rest and take a nap here, right? And she's like, no, I must stay awake. What if something happens? He's like, it's fine, it's safe here. The Pygmy or Pigigaru, what this is the name of the slime, is like, he doesn't sense any monsters here, and also So Pigigaru ends up distracting the girl so he can't sleep on her, so she can finally pass the fuck out, bro. Cause like she's fighting at top tier, but like the first time when they met, she collapsed in his arms. Cause she was that tired.
Oh.
So he's like, hey, you should get some sleep. And she's like, no, I have to stay up. I have to stay alert. And he's just put sleep on her and like, you know what? I'm gonna explore a little bit of this dungeon. Should be like, 8 hours or whatnot. I'm gonna chill. Ed like covers her up and all that because he's being super modest. Cause like even though she's like in the most lewdest fucking get up, this anime shies away from doing like perverted shit. Even though like the bad guys are perverted as fuck, bro. Niggas dead ass talking about like raping bitches. I'm like, yo, chill.
Hey, yo.
I know, right? But no, that was the end of that series or whatnot. I'm still waiting for the next couple episodes to come out. But with that said, do you want to talk about politics? Because I see that you have Trump versus Harris, and we have Joe drops out. We combine those two. Actually,
yeah, we should. Yeah, we should kind of combine those two.
But do you want to take a break though, or anything?
Yeah, we might as well take a break for a bit.
All right, let's take that break. Be right back. 30 minutes? 40 minutes? How many minutes do you want to take a break for?
Yeah, we can do 30 minutes.
All right, bet. Be right back, y'all.
1-2 checker, metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping, because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many of them took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pin got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one great, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pin got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that burn rappers quick. Get him an urn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us, these kids ain't learned. It's only one great, why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down, she gonna get turned out. Like porch when I'm done smoking, her butt burnt out. The mind got menace, the pin got power. The flow wet kids early, call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me, chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life, I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me, y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor, fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show off. I'm such an MC, hip hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that Blerd rap is quick. Get him an earn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that Blerd rap is quick. Get him an earn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me. Y'all dudes is humor. Plus my waistline bulge like my hip got a tumor. Dog, it's not a rumor. Fours really like that. The reason why she tell your kids, mommy be right back. I know you wanna fight that, but you know better. Cause I'll rip rappers up like collections letters. Tell me who's more clever, and I'll lay my crown down. But for now I'm heard everywhere like I flow in surround sound. Come down, you heard homie hush. Cause I put your butt on nice like Anheuser Busch. Fuck the copyright me, they tryna sound just like me. But the flow is beef jerky, it's so tough to bite me. Metaphor the great, double J the genius. I'm such a fucking show-off. I'm such an MC, hip-hop is back. We're gonna usher it in personally. It's back. Get ready, the bullshit is over. Nothing left to say. Microphone checker, 1-2 checker. Metaphor check beef like a meat inspector. The best of the best, kid, not to mention the sexes. The reason why you and your ex are now exes. I hate to brag, but y'all killed my patience. Hating, so now I rub it in your face like acne medication. The only one that's real regarded rapping. Because way before I spit it, you probably seen it happen. So my words just confirm and reaffirm the fact that Blerd rap is quick. Get him an earn, testing the great. Many done took their turns. I'm like, the school system failed us. These kids ain't learned. It's only one great. Why would you debate? Plus I got chickens covered like shake and bake. She ain't gonna get turned down. She gonna get turned out like porch when I'm done smoking. Her butt burnt out. The mind got menace. The pen got power. The flow wet kids early. Call it the baby shower. You ain't nothing like me. Chicks really like me. Pillowcase sex life. I get head nightly. Your threats don't excite me.
Okay, time to ride with Cookie.
Listen, everybody. These are all very secret monster things. But we're gonna tell you because we like you.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, time to ride with Cookie.
Oh.
Yeah, boy.
Turn up that. Hey yo, turn up the. Give me that. Look, just like the Blerd said, I can't live without my shit hitting the back of the car. It sound like somebody kicking it. Pop the trunk where it all goes down, then roll by slow just to shake up your town. And the whip is filled with that low bass sound. They say you won't be hearing anything you play it that loud. Cause of that. They feel that. They tell them all to back up and let me get my space on me. I see you mad you ain't talking, but yeah, your face showed me. I'm at the light and I'm bumping, you smell the doty. Just turn it up louder as soon as you pass the police. Maxing out the volume like fuck it, you can't hold me. Tell them that you don't know me. Talk to the sub only, that's the feel the. Hey yo.
Systems loaded, revenge of Johnny 5. Equalizer light blink while I keep the party live. I'm pressed to fly, robot with my dance steps. Running man, Roger Rabbit and electric slide. Beats of robotic sweat dripping from off my helmet to my pelvis, and now all of my circuits fried. Baselines moving, make them rock the most. This party people, you are now under my hypnosis. Robotic arm contacts the needle to the groove as I proceed to command party people to move. I zip, switch into motive, get busy. Humanoids dance around until their dome gets dizzy from all the.
Turn up that. Hey yo, turn up the. Give me that. Look, just like the Blerd said, I can't live without my shit hitting the back of the car. It sound like somebody kicking it. Pop the trunk where it all goes down, then roll by slow just to shake up your town. And the whip is filled with that low bass sound. They say you won't be hearing anything you play it that loud. Cause of that. They feel that. They tell them all to back up and let me get my space on me. I see you mad you ain't talking, but yeah, your face showed me. I'm at the light and I'm bumping, you smell the doty. Just turn it up louder as soon as you pass the police. Maxing out the volume like fuck it, you can't hold me. Tell them that you don't know me. Talk to the sub only, that's the feel the. Hey yo.
systems loaded, revenge of Johnny 5. Equalizer light blink while I keep the party live. Press the fly robot with my dance steps. Running man, Roger Rabbit, and electric slide. Beats of robotic sweat dripping from off my helmet to my pelvis, and now all of my circuits fried. Baselines moving, make them rock the most. This party people, you are now under my hypnosis. Robotic arm contacts the needle to the groove as I proceed to command party people to move. I zip zip, switch into motive, get busy. Humanoids dance around until their dome gets dizzy from all the
comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all, like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable, with only heaven to go incredible. Melodramatic with tales from the tablet. You fail cause you average, regardless of your sales and your status. You extra baggage. I bamboozle like a mobbing in a Land Cruiser. Down MacArthur, artistic archer, autistic misfit. Y'all get the sickness when I spit the wickedness and split your wig like Kid Ignorance. Leave you headless like Icky Bob. I infuriated, tick you off, stick the pop. Hip-hop's too difficult, to me it's a coat. Lyrics lacerate and slit your throat. Beat your brain down like Piscopo and sniffing coke. I don't know, different strokes, so respect me before I whip out old Betsy. Surgically remove you from my testes. Purposely improve you just to see who the best be. With soul I'm sexy, take a pole to know the prestige. Large lefty, I automate, animate my soul sanitation like I got a canvas painting. Manifestations. Hey, whoever hearing this, Deltron Z be a lyricist, frontin' on your fake false appearances. Drive you delirious, dead serious, the area's might mysterious. Hey Pete, whoever hearing this, Deltron Z be a lyricist, frontin' on your fake false appearances. Drive you delirious, dead serious, the area's might mysterious. Try symbiosis, but most rap artists don't have any focus. Think they flipping chips? Try penny brokers. Kids go low penny loafers. Get my album, I'll show you how it's done. Delatocious, hella atrocious with vocals. My throat holes, verbal choke holes. Poke holes in your scrolls. My goals are not rifles. I flow, scrimmage like the micronauts. You might go pop, and I might grow crops. Go get the Gestapo. You risking a pot full of gold. Pull a zodiac sign at halftime. Reenact rhymes from my past life over flashlights. Man, you don't know the half. Dash right to the phonograph. Blow your boulder dash. Coordinates confirmed. Subordinates will learn. My ordinance is stern, so supporting my firm is the only way in this lonely age where you're going crazy. The style is sold and paid for, cause I made more. Water MCs like the Bay Shore. Bullets graze doors. In Oakland where they lay law. Dallas going AWOL with napalm, 8 bombs. Taped to my arms like the town crier. Now miser, strider, spitting cider, ripping plywood. Forget beefcake and lyrical cheapskates. Try Dell and win the sweepstakes. But I make it so hot, it's seething. Off the deep end, stop your breathing. Caught you sleeping, now you're peeking like you've eaten 100 microdots, wreck your equinox. Delete every piece of props, leave you perforated. Curb your hatred, disturb your matrix in the word Olympics. Completely furnished with burners like Ted Turner. I broadcast the classics, fabulous, fantastic. Beat, whoever hearing this, Deltron Z be a lyricist, fronting on your fake false appearances. Drive you delirious, dead serious, the eeriest, Mike mysterious. Hey, whoever hearing this, Deltron Z be a lyricist, fronting on your fake false appearances. Drive you delirious, dead serious, the eeriest, Mike mysterious. And the survey says, go practice or something, man. You know, keep running.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. Here I am, known for giving heavy backaches, grown and living off a little Debbie snack cakes. Supposed to be checking emails, all I got is messages from ass-naked females. I don't know no Jenny, she said it's free and I won't owe her a penny. And that's the last time I saw her, but thousands of more horrors on online Gomorrah. Inside them, they got them with their curls out, and they got a better sales pitch than the Girl Scouts. I wonder what I owe her for a whole box of caramel coconut Samoa. Okay, honey, sweet dreams. Now it gets very serious like peak creams. A metal hand feels squish it on the quilt. Mrs. wakes up and I'm killed over spilled milk. Locked in, looking at your picture. Fully clothed winter and I'm right there with you. Thinking about the last time I split your wishbone. A man could only wish you do the same till he get home. Fat chance, at least he got snacks that I have to do till a brother get back. Until then, smack one-eye jack. I hope one of his peoples could hook him with a tri-pack. That's 3 different flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry wafers. He acting all hard, about to get beat up. I show him what time it is once I get this sheet up. Soon as he fell off the beat down, all I hear is
13 cell, put the sheet down.
Damn, CO, what the hell does she know? Besides the fact she want her back dug out on the D-Lo. A workaholic with a fountain and an ink pen. House in the mountains and he stopped drinking again. In the wee hours, he's gotten farther. Needing 3 showers, being hot and bothered. The whiz with her leg bent, pregnant. God bless the day she wondered where her egg went. He got the L, but it's hard to drink without it. And can use some cookies, but trying not to think about it. Watching Bet on Jazz for knowledge on file. Every other commercial, college hoes gone wild. Soft batch, he prefer the other bunch like they got for lunch. Chocolate fudge, butter crunch. Don't mess with the Ritz bits, wheat thins, saltines, and Triscuits. No. Matzos and Cheez-Its, cat sugar fits every time you see a nice pair of Chips Ahoy, double chocolate chunk, something with the bubble in the junk in the trunk. Even the Oreo, no matter what the weather, always kept it dipped in milk and stuck together. In the game, he's shameless, even uses a code name, famous Amos. Cheaper than a short stay at the Days Inn and good like 25-cent oatmeal raisin. Give it up to who invented the camera, never mind the gingerbread man or the grandmas. Make sure she don't wake from a dream chill or get caught with a handful of cream filled. Cookie! It might seem ill.
Cookies! Oh, cookies!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
for the bootleggers.
His fortune with the
thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Just lingo out to the old man at the nookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail, get all in the Gitano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho.
But nah, I'll mute this real quick. But nah,
Hey yo, that's a that's a wild question.
What?
So who shows chivalry in a lesbian relationship?
Oh shit, it is a wild question. What? I don't know. It depends. Who's more butch? Cause like it has to be the dominant one in a relationship has to show chivalry, right?
I guess so. I mean, there is like the grinders of like the butch world.
Damn, that's crazy. You said that out loud. Brittany Renner? That's crazy.
Hey, she the one over there talking about, oh, I'm about to be a father.
Oh damn. Oh damn. But nah, damn, that's a wild ass fucking question. Nah, Raven Faith did pop in, but he did pop right back out. I don't think he's coming back.
Message and said.
I think he's like, fuck that. But nah, let's actually talk about politics. Even though we said we're never going to talk about politics, we got to talk about it now. So, you want to start first, or you want me to start first?
It's because it's in an interesting position. That's why we got to talk about it.
Yeah, it is, especially like Joe dropping out and stuff like that. You know how stubborn this old ass nigga is? I'm so happy that he fucking dropped out, bro. Now I can finally get my black card back.
Bruh.
Nah, he was like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. But like, I get told that from all kinds of people in this world or whatnot. I've been told by my own people that I'm not black. I've been told by other people that I'm not black, even though my skin is dark in the night. I've been told by fucking anime characters I'm not black. Bro, president was like, man, man, once he said, man, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. I was like, fuck this nigga, cuz. Now that he's dropping out, now I can go out there and vote for another president now. Now, I'm not voting Trump because even though, like, you know, he got the 50 treatment, I'm still not voting for him just because he got shot. Talking about now black people can't relate to him because he got shot. Nigga, a lot of presidents got shot at. You don't see any of us relating to those presidents, do we? But now,
regardless, like both of them are trash anyway.
Yeah, you know the whole reason why, like, I'm not sure if this is a complete reason, but apparently, Joe Biden got COVID somehow.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, so it's not a rumor; it's actually a thing. Like, correct us in like after we post this or whatnot, or in chat or whatnot, if it's not like a real thing or whatnot. But like, that's what I heard. He was being stubborn about it, but then he caught COVID and was like, you know what, nah. Which is wild, bro. You should have like. COVID shouldn't have changed your opinion. I mean, changed your views on if fucking you want to fucking whatchamacallit, run for presidency or not.
Well, you got to look at it from the concept of it's not that like he caught COVID that will basically determine if you will vote or if you'll run for president or not. It's like his age as well.
Really?
Because you already know, like because you already know COVID is one of those things where it's like the older you are, the more likely you are to pass away from said, disease and whatnot. Because I think like Biden is like what in his 80s now.
I'm assuming
which will
so.
kind of explain a lot.
Like I think he's like 85, 86.
Let's see, 81. Okay,
81.
So 81.
Still old as shit, bro.
Yeah.
Dude's about to get out here at 85. That's crazy.
Jesus. But yeah, that's basically where we at. So now is a possibility that because I don't know if they officially said that she's gonna be like the runner up, but more likely she's going to be, the runner up and whatnot. Kamala. So it's more likely going to be Kamala versus Trump.
Yeah, fucking the whole Kamala Trump thing. That's just crazy as fuck. Cause like this dude did not want to debate her at all. Dude was like, "Why won't you debate Kamala?" But nah, fam, fuck that.
Nah, cause he'll melt.
Deadass. He'd be like, "Oh, what a world!
Nah, what happened is he got caught. Well, they got caught out for Project 25, and he's like, "Well."
I've been getting told by people from GGG and other outlets and shit that like he wasn't the one who like, even though it seemed like he read the book because he said about the shit about no voting, but it's also taken out of context as well. Apparently he didn't write that book. Apparently some other kook wrote that book to have Trump reading shit like that and like compare ideas and everything like that. It's weird. It's some weirdo shit.
No, it was written by more than one politician.
Yeah.
It's them really wanting Trump to become a dictator because remember the first thing he said that he was gonna be a dictator the first day he won the election. So I was like, yeah, I'm at to move to Canada.
Bro, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I want to put it past it because like
Dude,
January 6th was a good example of that shit.
you know
That
what's fucked
kind
up
of
about
just
January
happening.
6th? There are actual people being denial about that shit. Even there's videos of that shit going on. Like, there's a video that's been posted against Alvin and Preach. I recently seen or whatnot that I was watching during the break. That's saying, oh man, there's people at the direction that was getting escorted out or just walking straight out and stuff like that. That's not what was going on. A lot of those people got blocked out, and those people that got in was being escorted out by cops and stuff like that. People don't talk about the in between or how that fucking Republican lady died because she got shot by one of the security guards because they thought she had a gun or whatnot. Nobody's talking
I thought it
about.
was because she was I thought it was because she was like very close to breaching.
Yeah, I
Well,
think she.
that too, but
Go ahead.
you know what the job of the Secret Service is, though, right?
Yeah, but it's
Well,
like,
of course, to protect.
So if you come that close and they were hostile, that was her own fault. They, but I'm gonna say this: the guys pushed her in the window. Remember, the guys didn't do that shit. They didn't want to do it. They let the woman do it. They pushed her in, and she died.
yeah.
Well, I mean, equal rights.
So it was
Stop!
ooh,
Stop! She's dead! Stop!
ooh,
Yeah, but equal rights.
but that's not even that at that point. But it was still at the fact that you are okay. A good example of this, a really good example of this
Raven's not trying to
would
laugh right now.
be it would be a really extreme example, but it's also a really good example. So they was talking about this morning on the radio. I was listening to all this assassination attempts on the presidents, right?
hmm
Right.
They was talking about Abraham Lincoln. They was talking about a few others. Um, JFK, of course.
Kennedys.
Yep.
I think Kennedy was the
So
worst. I
all
think
that
they went
stuff.
down the chain, right? Like first it was Kennedy, then it was
Yeah,
like Kennedy's brother or whatnot.
Yeah, but
yeah,
you know
the Kennedys are like the Joe stars of like getting assassinated.
Yeah, that's crazy.
but do you want to you know what's even more crazy?
What?
Lincoln had one of his secretary aides were named Kennedy, and one of Kennedy's aides were named Lincoln.
Can you source that?
Oh,
Can you source that? No, source that. Source that shit right now.
that will be so wild if that is true.
That is true. That is very much true.
Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's crazy because I was like, holy shit, this is like uh so when I kind of found that out, I was like this huh. So Kennedy was president when Lincoln was killed. And Lincoln was president when Kennedy was killed. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what to say about that, yeah. But no, like in all seriousness though, the Secret Service has changed. Like after Roosevelt, it's funny because Roosevelt actually got shot and lived during his speech.
That was one of the manliest speeches. Like, let's just be real on that.
Yeah, Roosevelt got shot, and he was still talking shit. He was like, "This is gonna take more. This is gonna take more than a bullet to kill me, or something like that, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the Secret Service really came into play. They started changing a lot of things what they do with the Secret Service. Now, the Secret Service job is if you hear
Okay, so
one
here's a
shot
false
ring,
assumption I got from Wiki. Although President Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln, and President Lincoln did not have a secretary named Kennedy. Lincoln's secretary were John G. Nicolay and John M. Hay.
hold on, that's Wiki, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, because I don't believe half the shit on Wiki half the time no more anyway.
I actually seen it from another source called the Samaritan Institution, and even they said that his secretaries wasn't a Kennedy. So
Let's
he's kind of
see.
right on that.
Let's see.
Like maybe he did have somebody in office in Lincoln. Hold on, maybe I'm gonna go just a little bit deeper, but continue.
Yeah. But yeah, so they changed their whole thing. So after the first shot rang out, now it's really like if you get shot at and the first shot rings out, Secret Service is automatically covering you. It's
Yeah.
no delayed response like there was with Trump. It's none. They
No, the
they
thing is,
grab
I
you
don't
and they're
think it
gone.
was delayed.
Oh fuck, that shit was set up as a motherfucker. Let's be real.
Mhm.
If people he was sitting up there for 20 minutes
Nah, because they already took down the guy,
with
so he was
people
okay.
filming him. No. They killed him because they didn't want him spilling the truth.
Damn, that's crazy.
Let's be real. You know too much. Bam.
Like get him. But
You know,
nah,
but in all honesty, you would not see a president like after what happened to JFK. They really took measures. Really took measures. So if you anybody shoot, they instantly cover it and you're gone. They ain't taking no more chances with that. Now Trump over there, yeah, bang. Hey,
my
tell him to put my
thing
fist
is,
up, and you can hear him on the mic.
so I know we talked
Say it.
about the assassination attempt. Like, what the assassination attempt? That shit was like, the beginning of the month, or was that like the beginning of last month?
No, that was 2 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks ago.
Oh shit, it
Yeah,
was.
that was
So
like
my thing is with this
yeah.
whole little thing or whatnot, the Secret Service that who was there saying that area was out of our jurisdiction and whatnot, and all this other shit. But then again, I'm waiting for the news
Bullshit.
outlet to be like, "Oh man, it was video games," and they actually did say it was video games because he had a Steam account and he didn't have the game on the Steam, but there's a Steam account where it says where you have to protect the president from being assassinated, even though the game is about you protecting the person being assassinated and not from you killing the president. But they made it as if it's like the president being killed is a thing or whatnot, even though in the game you protect President Trump. But no,
Uh, uh-huh.
fucking Kamala Harris, fucking, you know what? As we as Californians, being California Lion, do we vote for Kamala Harris? What she did to us? From
I'm not.
you're
I'm
not?
not.
Why not?
I'm not.
Well, I want to say this because if Trump get in, it's gonna be a whole bunch of bullshit.
It's
I'm gonna
gonna
say
be
this.
a bunch of bullshit if Harris gets in too. What do you mean?
Mm, not necessarily
Mm.
because what will happen is minimum wage already got put up in California, so that's a good thing.
What is minimum wage now, Alicorn? Like $10, $15?
Yeah, about 15ish
Okay.
with
About
some
15
change.
ish, right? But it's not a livable wage even
Well,
now.
that's it. Well, yeah, that's because everything is like stupidly high price for no reason.
Yes.
That's like the problem with minimum wage in general is
Well, yeah.
inflation goes up the more the minimum wage is.
Yes, that's true to a point. The reason why shit goes up is because the workers don't want to pay it. You wanna know why? You wanna know why when Bill Clinton was in office, this country wasn't black? Because
When
when they bumped the minimum wage, then he literally kept prices the same, and no matter what, everybody's making money at that point.
well, the thing with Bush too, it wasn't with just Clinton.
Well, yeah, you also gotta
But
remember
I
that
know.
both of those administrations was before like the boomers fucked us over and owning a house.
Well, yeah, from us owning a house, that's because mm,
No,
you
because
will
the
never
housing
find.
market went up during that time and it bubbled and that bubble burst, so a lot of people couldn't afford houses. So we have all these houses that's still on the market but not being sold. Now, back then, did our fathers and grandfathers and grandmothers and mothers had easier way to get houses? Sure, they did because they had stable jobs back then. We weren't getting hired. Our generation weren't getting hired after we got out of high school. We barely got hired for anything. We didn't like. I didn't start working until I was like what, 20, 22, and I was already out of high
But you
school.
also,
Go ahead.
oh no, continue.
Yeah, I didn't get out of high school until I was like 17.
What I was about to say is you also got to remember that we're also part of the generation where, once again, boomers basically said, "Oh yeah, in order for you to get like a better education, I mean, in order for you to, get, a better paying job, you got to like go to college and X, Y, and Z." And then we got finessed with the whole student loans and everything else like
Yeah,
that,
the
which is
sucking
why
student loans.
everybody in our generation, yeah, which is why everybody in our generation is in so much debt now.
Yeah, because we thought, as growing up, we thought that it was gonna be a lot more better of us getting these loans and everything. We were able to pay it off by getting these jobs. Now, I was told in high school you can have your diploma and get like a 400K magazine job and shit like that. That turned out to be a lot because the job I ended up doing is fucking busting either tables at Denny's, working at either Mervin's or Walmart, and fucking whatchamacallit, working for a conservation corps. Which that job was terrible. I hate the people at that job. But nah, and like motherfuckers feel like, and motherfuckers want to call us lazy as fuck, even though that's not the thing. Like if you really look at everything that went down and everything like that, like everything that went down like that, the only people who can afford getting houses is those who had those like jobs or have like something like Section 8 or something like that in order to get those houses nowadays. Like there are more people who are renting apartments that I personally know who are renting apartments for a lifetime than having houses.
Mm.
Kind of sad to be honest.
Well, the generation before us is still that they're still paying back their student loans too.
I have not
It's
seen
just
that.
not them. I know that because my sister's still paying back hers, even though she's a teacher.
Huh. Which, by the way, teachers
Yeah.
are getting screwed the fuck over, by the way.
That too, but I know a couple
To
of
be,
people. My mom's still paying back her student loans.
to be honest, it's not even worth being a teacher these years anyway.
So it's like, and then the jobs that we can get, we can go get jobs and stuff. It's not like we can't.
Like now we
You
can.
don't have to. No, hold on. It
It's
doesn't
not
mean you have
respected.
to. Hold on. It doesn't mean you have to go. What's one like? It's different jobs out there. You can get certification in different things. Um, one job you can do right now that's a guaranteed job and it's a government job and it pays well is working for an airline.
Ooh.
That's like just working
Doing
retail.
no, I'm gonna say this: you can do ramp, you can do a ticket, you can do baggage claim, and guess what? They still get even if they take off, they still get paid.
Okay, let's say if we don't have experience, like let's say we
It's
went
a
to
choice.
school for a certain thing, right? That we get experience for, and that's not like the airport or whatnot. What other jobs that would be available for those people?
Well, I'm gonna say this: you don't need experience because the thing about airline jobs is that they train you for the job.
Well, ain't that supposed to be a job of
They
every job?
That's
Well,
true,
okay,
but I'm gonna say
for
this: but because if you get trained by the airline, you're getting certs, and them certs are paid for. Put it this way: so you want to go do that job, you get your certs from the job. Yes, every job supposed to train you on the job. That is true, but only certain jobs will train you and actually pay for your certs. So the reason why cybersecurity is so hard to get into, even though you can go and do it, you can do that, you have to pay for the certs yourself. Unless you find a job that's going to train you and pay for the certs. And many jobs I got paid like $400 to $500 for you to get your Linux, your Security Plus, your Red, if you want to do Red Hat. Yeah, Red Hat's almost $1,000 shirt.
Like, okay.
You have to think about it like that. Like, so,
I
like,
wish those
when it
jobs
comes
were
to
out there like, 10, 15 years ago. I know they're out there now, but like we're talking about when it was back in the day and stuff like that.
them jobs been out there.
I
Nah,
never seen them.
actually, I can actually attest to that. To be honest, like Trump did kind of help with the job thing because it was a lot easier for me to get a job during the Trump administration than it was during the Obama one.
Yeah.
I got a job during the Obama administration. I had 2 jobs, actually a couple. But so it wasn't the fact that when a job, you have to look and see what jobs can you do, and like, are you gonna like? It's just not about, oh yeah, I can get a job during the Trump administration. I had a job during the Trump administration, easy.
What the
But
fuck?
the thing about that is, it ate my taxes up, and it didn't help. And it didn't help the middle class. It didn't help the lower class either, which we are part of, sadly.
Well, that's because the social structure changed over the years.
Well, the social structure changed, yes, but our taxes are going towards. The thing about Trump was that, like, you want to know why a lot of companies made a lot of money during the Trump administration? Because every one of your tax dollars was going to it.
Well, yeah, he was paying for the rich and not for the poor. See, the thing is, was like, politics. I noticed is like, every single conservative want to use the trickle down system payment or whatnot, which most of these Republicans already have a bunch of money and all that stuff, and they want that to trickle down to other rich people, so they have to trickle down economy where if somebody who's rich owns a company, then that means the people who are working under him should get that money, right? But we all know that there are like a lot of rich people out there, not all, but there's a lot of rich people out there with companies that are actually would keep a lot of that money for themselves. That's why they get tax breaks and stuff like that. When you get a tax break. Let's say like if you got your like let's say $100,000 after paying your taxes, right? How much would you give that to a homeless person?
None.
None? That's crazy.
Well, no, because at the fact is like this: you do your taxes and everything else. Like, it's like you want. It's not like we're not giving back, because that's where our tax dollars are going to, like homeless shelters and stuff like that too. Because it's trying to help the poor, trying to
Out here, it is
help
definitely
the
not. We
Not a,
tried to build a fucking
not
homeless shelter
not
out
a yeah.
here, and motherfuckers was like, nah, we're gonna pay money, so we gonna have to build that homeless shelter. Yeah, not San Diego, but fucking San Francisco. I'm not gonna forget about that shit. That was fucked up.
yeah.
Man, screw San
But it's
Francisco.
like you have like it's because the homeless is so bad. It's like we need shelters, and when somebody build a shelter, it's considered a nonprofit, right? So it's good that they have somewhere to go. It's good that they have somewhere to get help or whatever they need it. But the money that we spend, like, supposed to go back to infrastructure and everything else, fix roads, fix everything else, and all that stuff. That's where tax dollars supposed to go.
Is this it? Yeah, I hope this is it. This is not a
That ain't it.
video card.
It's definitely ain't going to that because, like, let's be real. I
But no,
felt like I felt like LA's been basically in like the post pain arc for like years.
post pain is crazy. Nah, everybody just usually blame COVID because everybody was stuck inside the house, and that's how inflation boosted up during like Trump's thing. Like I understand, like he wanted to get jobs, like working and stuff like that, so we still have an economy, but we couldn't because motherfuckers was dying.
Yeah, but it's crazy because the reason why people say is either get a job during the Trump administration, yeah, nobody's going to work.
I wouldn't say it was easier
Like,
to get a job. It was actually it feels a lot more harder to get a job because jobs you do physical jobs like at like factories and stuff like that. Those
Whoa,
jobs weren't really
wait,
getting
wait,
anything 'cause you
wait,
have to actually be around people. And since COVID, you can't be around people like
yeah,
that. Fucking go ahead.
wait,
but
wait, 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 wait.
but it was considered an
Technically,
essential job. So you have to think about anywhere essential. If you got hired during COVID, it was most likely an essential job. Um,
wait,
because
time out. You can't 100% put the Trump administration on a fault for like the whole COVID thing when it was literally during his last year of presidency. What about the other 3 years?
Hold up. I'm about to say something. I can because when I worked when I was working at Teleperformance, I talked to one of the doctors. He was like, "Hey," he was from the CDC. He said, "Hey, we called the White House. We informed Trump in in September. Correction, in September we knew about this." He said, "Hey, you might want to hit the oh shit button." And guess what? And he said Trump sent them in there. They said the administration sent them in there. They said we don't worry about it.
Meaning.
We were fucked from the beginning. When they knew
So
about it in September. Yeah. It was already they already knew. But a few months later when who finally said, "Hey, y'all might want to hit the oh shit button," Trump did not want to close down borders or any of that.
wow, for somebody
When
who's anti-borders, it would be smart when to close down borders at the time,
yeah. But when Obama and bird flu came, that motherfucker said, "Hey, lock that shit up."
Well, the thing with
Lock it up.
Blerd flu was fucking it wasn't that dangerous. Even though it was already out here, it was only a small amount of cases. Now,
Yeah, but
COVID
it
blew
was
up because
still
like motherfuckers were telling
yeah.
listen, totally already understand that Trump wanted to keep the economy, but the way how he went about it was kind of fucking stupid. Like, you see this epidemic happening, do something about it. Don't do what you did to fucking be like, oh, just ignore it because COVID is not really a real thing. And so now you got here the COVID deniers who actually have family members who died as COVID denying the shit. It's like denying the Holocaust. It was right there, nigga. It's part of history, nigga.
Yeah.
What?
Wait. In defense of that, to be honest, you got to remember like the generation he comes from, where basically like working no matter what is within his generation's
Oh
DNA.
my
So that
god.
kind of sort of makes sense in a way.
No,
Like
hell
back
no.
in
I'm gonna say
my
this.
day, we
Hell
used to
no.
work through the flu. Like, nigga, what?
No, no. Time out. I'm gonna kill that right now. In 1920, when the influenza outbreak first happened, the epidemic for the flu, they put masks on, they closed the borders, and they did not go to work. They stood 6 feet apart, and they washed their hands every day.
No, they were just as arrogant back in the day as they was like during our COVID time.
Hold up.
There's
Let me
literal
find it.
articles about that.
Let me go back and
And
find the actual
besides, around
article.
that particular time, Trump wasn't even like born yet.
But the point is this: our country back then knew, hey, we can't do this because if we do, shit's gonna spread. And if
Well,
shit spread
yeah,
like
that's
wildfire,
you
but
also
Trump
gotta
didn't do that.
you also gotta remember like there's not as many entitled people around that time as it is now.
True.
Well, being entitled, that's just a whole different. That's just different. Just growing up in different times and shit too. Growing up in times of peace and all that. Because in all honesty, what's gonna happen is if Trump get in office, we're going to war.
Really?
We
Are
going
we
to
really
war
going to war
if
with who?
Harris get well, we going to
No,
war if Harris gets into the office. What do you mean?
I want to say this: we have a less chance of going to war with Harris in office.
No, we're going to war with Harris, even if it is. It'll just be a different place.
Mm.
Do you think they're really going to send us to
Okay, okay, think
Go ahead.
okay, think about this. You expect a riot not to happen if Harris wins?
Ooh.
I'm gonna say this: if
Ooh,
a riot happens,
imagine?
if a riot happens, you got to crack down martial law. How many people you want to get shot by the National Guard? Answer that.
Probably like a dozen. Just a dozen, make it fair.
Yeah,
Do you see what I'm saying? It's not going to happen
it's going to happen.
because if a civil war happens out, it's gonna happen out from the white supremacists. I'm just gonna call it as I see it.
If we get a border war, that'd be
Again,
crazy because we're friends with Mexico.
a war is a war. Like
Yeah, but it shouldn't be a war in a country of freedom, right? In a country that's made on immigrants, right? in a country where we shouldn't be hating on one another because of the color of our skin, right? So,
Well, we far from that.
Yeah, bro.
Like that whole shooting with what's her face like a couple of weeks ago? No, not a couple of weeks ago, a week and a half ago. Like it's already determined that like we want a civil war that bad.
Do we really need one
I don't
though?
think people. I'm gonna say this. I don't think people are crazy enough because if we go into a civil war, we just gonna give China what they want. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
it's gonna happen regardless.
So I don't really think a civil war will break out because people like people are crazy and people stupid. Yes, but we're not that dumb because a lot of people don't want China over anyway. So it's just not. And plus people don't like people. And plus this,
Okay,
in
okay,
order to have a
okay.
war, it costs money.
My thing is this. My thing is this. If that was the case, we literally just had like not too long ago a whole protest where we literally took down the American flag, burned it, and put down a Palestine flag.
Well, no,
So
that was one guy and only one guy. It was an actual, not a riot, but an actual, not a protest. Well, it was a sit-in protest of Benjamin Netanyahu going to what's it called to talk with the Congress and everything like that. I believe there was a couple of people who weren't there. I think Kamala wasn't there and shit like that, and a few others. Like Trump wasn't also there. I
he
think.
responded. Yeah, both of them weren't there, but Kamala did like respond to it.
Yeah.
Like that alone probably should have like started a war altogether, a civil war altogether. You don't think
Palestine, Israel,
you don't think a
civil war in
I'm
America.
Yes, I'm gonna say this. You don't think? Okay, I'm gonna say this. We did the same thing back when we was overseas. Okay. Um, raising a flag in another country and doing it the way they burning a flag, yeah. Hey, at that point, but how many times the American flag has gotten burned though? Like in all honesty.
Well, yeah, that's because burning an American
I,
flag is free speech, though. But at the same time,
I'm
messing
just
with the
saying.
LGBTQ flag is actually considered a hate crime.
No. It's hyper illegal to burn an American flag on American soil. Did you know that?
Yes.
That's a
Very much
federal
so.
fucking crime.
Yes.
So
Very
that
much
dude
so, yes.
who burned the flag is gonna get 5 years in jail.
Yeah. Well, a little more than that probably, and probably get his ass whooped. But
No, he's probably gonna get jumped, obviously, but like it's
yeah,
the maximum is 5 years.
Yeah, but he may not even walk out there in 5 years. Let's be honest. But yeah, but it's like you can do that, but then it's consequences to every action. Every action has a reaction. People are not stupid enough to actually do what they think unless they're really fucking stupid. Like I'm gonna say this: the guy that lit himself on fire in New York because of Trump being on going to court.
There was two
The
people who lit
guy
themselves on
literally,
fire.
yeah, he lit himself on fire.
No, there was another guy who
Poor
lit
Karen
himself on
all over
fire
himself.
due to climate change. But I know what you're talking
No,
about. I remember. No, I misspoke.
yeah,
Continue.
yeah, yeah. Literally, poor Currency on himself outside the courthouse trying to intimidate people. I was like, yeah, fuck it, flame on.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm not trying to
I'm being
laugh.
honest, but it's like at this point, like yeah, like everybody looked at him. Even the Trump people was like, this fucking dude's crazy. Yeah, so no, we're not gonna do that. So you gotta think about like this. It's what you want to happen. Do you want the middle class to thrive, or do you want to get more? Or do you want to be more in poverty? That's how I
Well,
look at it, right? But then I also look at it like this
Okay,
too.
time out,
Hold
time
on,
out, time out.
hold on, time out. Let me finish.
Okay,
I'm, gonna- I'm, gonna-
finish, finish.
I'm gonna finish this real quick. But then I also look at it like this. I look at the abortion laws. I look at it from more perspective than one than just be like, oh, I'm not gonna vote for come on now. It's certain things that she do that I really want to get back to where we were.
We're not going to get back to where we were with her being in office. What the hell you mean?
yeah,
I'm
because
gonna say
usually
this.
what happened is presidents will deal with the shit that happened with the last term or the last 8 year who was in office or whatnot.
Yeah.
It's usually a little bit difficult for them to change policies in less than like 4 years and everything. That's why people usually choose 8 years to change something or to ruin something. Like we're still like dealing with the shit with Trump after damn near 12 years.
Pretty much. But the thing is, she gets in office, she can start pushing stuff back, try to push policies back the way we were. Because
That's not gonna happen. She's just another industry plant.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's to you, Cal. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. But I'd rather have somebody in there who is gonna go ahead and try to put things back the way it was, because it's whether you have Trump who said, "Oh well, abortion is illegal,"
Which I'm
altogether.
glad.
Which is fine. You can be glad about that.
I'm on the opposite of that. I think like her body, her choice. But like if you are somebody who's fucking like every fucking other month or whatnot and like not using like protection, then I think you should have your abortion rights taken. That's just me, you know. I believe like it's her body, her choice. But then again, I'm a grown ass dude. I'm not gonna put my foot inside something I do not like understand or have no right to vote on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that too. But I'm gonna say that because I have a sister, I have cousins who are girls and stuff like that, and I want to expect, I don't want nothing to put them in a position where they can't make a choice. That's all I'm gonna say. That's their choice.
Did you know there's some states out there that like, oh, somebody's trying to push like even if you get raped or molested or whatnot, if they have the kid, you have to keep the kid no matter what age you are.
Yep.
Which I think is fucked up.
Yeah, and that's the point, and that's why I was like, that's really screwed up. That's a point where I think if you believe that, and then you're just as messed up as somebody else in the head.
I'm out. Okay.
I'm just saying.
No. Because you're putting the exception to the rule. You're not putting the overall issue with all this.
Well, the overall issue is this: don't have kids if you can't afford them. Right? Right?
Here's what I think it is. Here's what I think it is. When people, let's say two individuals want to have sex, but one doesn't want to take birth control, the other one doesn't wear a condom, they still fuck anyway in the passion of love or whatnot. But one ends up getting pregnant because the other pull-out game was trash, or she didn't. Either the dude wasn't responsible enough to put on a condom, or the woman wasn't responsible enough to take birth control, but want to trust on like the pull-out game and shit like that, or just want to just fuck without a condom or whatnot, end up getting accidentally pregnant. I feel if a person would get pregnant through those means or whatnot, and knowing that there's other means to like, you know, have birth control, I believe that they should either, I think the woman should either get an abortion or not, but like if they're gonna do shit like this, be aware that you will become pregnant.
First off,
like don't be upset and don't be shocked. Take Plan B.
That's the issue with most of y'all. First off, don't even be having sex outside of marriage anyway.
Dang, that's crazy. I can't do that. I need to not be married to have sex.
That's the reason. That's the reason why. That's the reason why we have baby mama culture now.
Dang, that's wild. It's not because the man's like, you know, a fuck boy. Nah, it's because you came to single mom. You let her hit her raw. That's wild. But nah. You let him hit it raw. Yes, you have to song. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Nah, but I used to know. I had a foster sister who passed away due to her having complications of having her kid and everything like that. And mind you, I haven't seen like the kids or whatnot, but like mind you, she was a good person or whatnot. I believe like if she would have had like options to have an abortion, I believe she still will be alive and all that good stuff. But like shit happens, fam. Complications happen and everything, fam. I I just my thing on it is like her body, her choice. I know like Alicorn's like fuck that. Sex before marriage and what's your stance, Raven?
Like personally, I don't see the problem with it. Like,
there's a lot of problem with it. There's a lot of problem with it.
No.
No, what? Are you playing a video game?
No. If she didn't throw up earlier, she was in here with me.
Dang, really?
Hold on.
Oh, you talking about the dog?
My dog. Okay.
Fucking yeah, like, but if you're like just being thoughty, not being irresponsible and stuff like that, yeah, you know, get fucked, get an abortion, or don't riv the responsibility of fucking having a kid because of you know what they just should do? Like, I guess give them an abortion limit. Like give like in like mind you, this is a hypothetical. Don't take this as actual me being serious or whatnot, but just give people a limit of how many abortions they can have. Dead ass. And don't make it like, oh, this is just a man thing, because it's still her choice to like, you know, do this thing. It was her choice to have sex without a condom. It was his choice. I mean, without birth control. It's his choice to have sex without birth control, and we just leave it at that, you know. But no, let's
How
go.
about this?
Go ahead.
If it doesn't have to, if there's nothing medically wrong with you, you shouldn't have an abortion at all.
Ooh. But nah, with that said, I think Harris might win. I don't know. Cause Trump's VP fucked the couch, so yeah. I don't think they're gonna win at all. Oh no, nobody shocked? Okay, cool. With that said, y'all guys wanna switch the topic?
Sure, to which one?
Let's see. We got TV shows here and a movie. We got the Olympics. We got fucking Chris Ava Tyson fucking going into the gulag right now. Let's see. I'm playing Elden Ring. Which one do you want to talk about first?
Let's talk about the Olympics.
Ooh, I heard the Olympics was like somebody showed their balls in the Olympics. Is that true?
Yeah, that's definitely true on that.
Really? This balls is out, bro?
Yup.
Wasn't what like so
right next to a little girl too.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought his balls was just out. Oh no. Did they censor it at all?
Nah, because I think that it was one of those things where it was like a quick like it was like a quick second and somebody like freeze framed it.
Okay, did the kids see it or no? Because if not, I think that's fine. Like a lot of the kids didn't look and be like, oh my god, there's a pair of hairy blue balls.
Nah, they were behind.
Okay, cool.
They were behind the kid.
Oh, they were behind the kid. Ooh. You know what? As long as the kid didn't get traumatized, we good. So how did we get here with having balls out?
All right, so you already know, like every time we have like a Olympics, there's always an open ceremony, and usually somebody will basically, they usually put like a performance, like where it's usually about the history of whatever city or country like they're at and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So for Paris, they basically did a few home homages to like the Mona Lisa. You had Marie Antoinette, but her head was cut off and everything else like that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why was her head cut off?
Yeah,
or like was that on purpose?
Yeah, because that's what happened to Marie Antoinette and her sister.
Not full body, just her head. Wow. Okay, continue.
But the main attraction thing was basically all of these drag queens and everything else like that, which basically took up like a mass majority of performance. At one particular point, they decided to do the Last Supper, but with a bunch of drag queens.
Okay. Not trans people, actual drag queens?
Yeah, actual drag queens. That's also place where you saw like the dude with his balls out and stuff like that.
So there's a difference between those who are trans and those who are drag queens or whatnot. Those are two different factors. We do not relate drag queens to trans people, even though there are some trans people who are in drag or who to say in drag queen events.
In a way, which is true, but to continue the whole Satanic Olympics, um, then you see at one particular point there's like a bull statue. I kind of forgot like what that was the thing for, but like a lot of people were pointing out that that was also like partially satanic as well.
Wow,
And
everybody try to put
then
satanic stuff and stuff here, but continue.
and then another thing that was kind of there was basically like the pale white horse of death and everything else like that. You know, part of the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Question mark?
But yeah,
Well,
this was like a whole 3 hour. It was like a 3.5 hour performance or something like that.
Okay.
It was kind of a long performance. We're talking about the Satanic Olympics.
We're
huh?
talking about the Olympics
You
this
know,
year.
where basically like a bunch of the drag queens were over there mocking Jesus.
That's what. So all this is in Paris, right?
Yeah, all this is in
Um,
Paris.
Why does the
but don't
one with Snoop Dogg running with the torch, fucking the one that's satanic?
Oh, yeah. Okay, that one isn't. That one is. That one is.
I want to say something. Can I
What's
say
up?
something?
What is it?
But don't South Park crack on Jesus all the time, along with Family Guy?
Yeah, like we know
They
this.
I'm just
should.
saying.
It's all like they shouldn't, but yes.
But I'm just saying though. But it's to the point where it's like, okay,
You know what should
So you're
happen?
okay. So you're basically okay with people mocking Jesus then.
no, I'm just saying it's at the point where I don't care. I don't give a fuck what people care. If it doesn't affect me and it doesn't bother me, I'm Gucci. Because that has nothing to do with my religious preference,
But
right?
no, fucking
And
whatchamacallit.
what is your religious preference?
Oh, I'm Christian. I just don't care. No, I just don't. Because the most I've seen more messed up stuff in this world than anything I have ever seen in my damn life.
Damn, that's crazy.
Humans, we live in hell already. We're already in hell.
No, I would say we're not in hell because like there's people who are living good lives and stuff like that. That's what we make it or whatnot.
Don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. You can't live a good life in hell, but not everybody else.
To imagine
It's like
burning
you
in
gotta have.
hell, being stuck with like hot pokers and shit, talking about, ah, fuck, this is life, fam.
Hey, I just look at it like this: when it, because it's always good. You can question religion, and people don't do that enough.
I would say question the
And
people instead of like question question
well,
religion itself because like it's usually
well,
people
no.
inside
The reason
religion.
why
I
I
know
say
we're
that
getting
is
like a little bit
because
too far with this. I know we're talking about the Olympics, but like we talked about this before on the
yeah,
podcast. It's usually the people in religion that make religion look bad. It's not religion itself because religion teaches how to like view the world differently or how to humble ourselves through giving like these roots like the Bible or the Quran or all these other things, right? Yeah, us as
that's good.
humans
Yeah,
usually like it's okay to question it, but like usually we as humans
yeah.
usually like will end up tampering or fucking with something that shouldn't really be fucked with, right? But
To
also,
the point, yes. Why not?
we also pick and choose what we use with those tools of religion and everything like that.
That's true. I
That's
can agree
my
with that.
understanding, though.
I can agree with that though. But like I get what you're saying with that, and that's why I said it's always like you can like it's good to question because it's why are these things happening? First of all, right? If things if this why do bad things happen? A good example of this. A good example. Why like why do still people poor when a guy who makes billions of dollars could be feeding the poor, right? Why is it's like yeah, what's a good way to explain this? Because we see things and we comprehend things, but we want to know why. Why does what is this? Why does God let this? Why do God let certain things happen to other people? Why do is it His will? Is it this? Is it that? It's always good to question.
Well, do we need to depend on God though?
See,
Yeah.
that's the point.
No,
See,
because think about it. When Moses had the Ten Commandments or whatnot, he brought down the first version of the Ten Commandments. Remember where they broke them because he saw how depraved the humans were being and shit like that, analyzing. I think it was a golden bull at the time.
a golden statue, yes.
Yeah, they were analyzing the golden statue, and he broke the Ten Commandments. And then he had to go back up there and come back with a different set of commandments and everything.
See, and that's why. See, and I'll get what you're saying right there. And that's all I said. You have to be able to comprehend it in your own way. Um, it's more. Yes, I am Christian. Yes, I believe in God. Yes, but why do God let these things happen? Why do God let all these bad things happen?
Well, if
Do
you
you see?
let me answer, I can answer some of them.
Go ahead,
Well,
Alicorn.
your answer may be different from my answer.
No, I want to hear Alicorn's answer
See,
first.
So
that's the point. That's what I said. But my answer would be different from his. Everyone else has a different answer. We're all not the same.
well, actually, okay. What is your answer to the question?
So it's like this. You said, you said, do I allow? No, I don't. Like personally, if it's what they believe, let them believe it, right? Because they have the choice and right to believe whatever they want.
Well, yeah, you gave us that free will to do so.
Exactly. But also gave us the free will to question certain things too, right?
Well,
So
of course.
it's not that you said, do I allow no more God? Like at this point, it happens.
Hey, I have a question.
Hmm.
What was the fucking what I'm thinking of? What I'm thinking of? What's the word I'm thinking of? What was the reason why Adam and Eve couldn't eat from the apple? Was it because of a sin or was it because of knowledge?
Oh,
Both.
yeah. Now I can agree with that.
So was it so with that apple that gave us knowledge, then isn't that when we gain free will?
Oh,
Yeah, that's where we basically gain the free will in a way.
yeah. But we wasn't supposed to gain free will, remember? Because
Well, yeah.
we wasn't supposed to eat from the apple. See now that's the question.
I love how
Why?
we're talking about the Olympics,
Why?
now we're talking about religion. That's crazy.
Well, that was the whole point of me talking about the Olympics. But
Yeah.
okay, to basically answer your question, it's basically supposed to be a lesson in like temptation and whatnot. Because remember, it's all like because remember, like Eve didn't just like go eat the apple and anything else like that. She got tempted to go eat the apple.
Yeah, she got tempted by Lucifer, right? After like being grounded for X amount of years, or decades, or centuries.
It's not is technically dedicated that the snake in the garden wasn't really Lucifer, but
Mm. But no, go ahead, Alicorn. It's still on you.
yeah, basically most of that was just it's all like but yeah, most of it is just like due to temptation and everything.
Okay. So, but with that temptation, we end up
well,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, remember, temptation is the thing that leads everybody to sin.
Ah, so if we don't have temptation, then it means there's no sin. That means we can't have sex before marriage. That's crazy. Like I want to hit it raw.
Stupid.
I want to make her a baby mom.
But to answer your request, but to answer Raven's question earlier about like the whole why do bad things happen and everything else like that, most of it is a combination of the things. It's kind of circumstantial, but usually it either comes from either a test of fate, it either comes from um the things that you reap, the things that you reap that you sow, and the other thing is generational curses.
Mm, okay, but then answer me this: like,
So sometimes the things that bad happen to you isn't usually due to like God's will. It's basically due to like your own thing. It's like your own doing sometimes.
mm, so my question is this: this is actually a little rough. This could be a little. This could be a little rough right here. Um, Dax even brought up a really good point of this when I was listening to the song. They had y'all heard "Dear God," right?
Dear God by
Dax.
Dad. No, I don't. No, I have not heard of that.
Go listen to that. That that song right there. That that song right there is actually a song I will recommend listening to because in there he has a line where he was talking about
Talking about
stuff,
what?
but
Okay. You
how
kind of
come
cut
you
off a little
have
bit.
yeah, but he had a line in there. He said you have all these things going on in the church, but how come you have pastors molesting children? And they're supposed to be the spokesperson for God,
I would
supposedly,
say
right?
that's a human thing and not a religion thing.
It is a
Well,
yeah.
it's a temptation there.
It's more of a human thing than a religion thing, but like religion has something to do with it too.
Because with priests
You
and
see what I'm
everything
saying?
like that, they can't actually get married, right? Or go out with some. If a priest already married, fine. But if they're not, they can't really like coerce themselves to be with anybody, right? Am I wrong?
No, I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Yeah, I think pastors and stuff can get married and do all that stuff.
Oh no, pastors,
Right.
Christian pastors are fine. They can do whatever the fuck they want in relationship terms, as long as it's not touching the kids. Which you don't see that many pastors doing that.
Exactly.
Like really, unless it's like some kind of weird ass scandal. Like you mostly see pastors do shit with money.
But
That's more of the
once
Catholic.
again,
That's more of a Catholic priest that does that.
it's still a point, right? But it's still in the realm of religion and Christianity, and it's really kind of fucked up. And that's a question. That was a good question he asked, but he also asked some. He asked some really deep questions in there.
Well,
So really deep questions, and that's why I was like, I see where he's going with that.
well, that's where generational curses also comes as a part of it too. I mean, think about it. Oakland is one of the most dangerous towns to live in, but you have a church in every corner. Nobody over there is really preaching, the truth and everything else like that. Everybody is sugarcoating shit.
You know what we should do? We should make our own church. Call it a church of three niggas.
Stupid.
Like today we here to teach common
So,
sense and the way of the law. I'm gonna order organ, just
so
sweating my ass off with the drums, drums and organ combo.
So let me share this.
But nah, me, I'm not really religious. Like, I got a religion when I was like 12, 13 because I saw it has BS because it wasn't because of the religion, it was because of the people in religion.
Okay, I don't know if that probably posted it more than once and I wanted to, gonna post it.
Well, yeah, sometimes the people in a religion like hurts it the most. That's why when it comes down to judgment day and everything else like that, that's why people who are like in higher positions to preach the word to their people, they're put in more higher regard, right? They're judged differently compared to just like the average person because
Mm.
they're going to be the one to either lead you in the right direction to heaven or lead you in the wrong direction to hell. That's why you got people like TD Jakes and everything else like that. And who else?
Colorful Dollar?
Yeah, what is that other TV? Joel Osteen. That's why you got Joel Osteen and TD Jakes in the position that they are right now.
What did they do exactly?
I mean, it's all like they don't necessarily teach the truth at all. They're just basically money
But
hungry.
yeah, when y'all get a chance, take a listen to that.
Who was this black man? Has Jesus? Do we
Just take a listen
know
to
like
that.
the actual history behind Jesus being crucified and stuff like that? Like how he like disapprove of the church and everything. That's why the Romans are after him and stuff.
So yeah, when y'all get a chance, just listen to that.
We're probably gonna listen to it before the next podcast. I'm probably gonna listen to it a little bit later, but not now. But with that said, so what else went
Yeah,
on in the
same.
Olympics and everything like that? Like any other scandalous stuff or any other dramatic stuff? Because the whole Snoop Dogg walking the
Well,
torch shit was crazy. I didn't think. Go ahead.
I mean, basically overall, I wanted to mainly talk about like the whole mockery when it came to the Last Supper. I mean, after like that mockery thing, Paris did go into a blackout after that.
That's what they fucking deserve. No, I'm kidding. But no, if motherfuckers wanna do that kind of
Rip
shit,
Paris.
like mind you, I do think it's kind of dumb to like do that kind of stuff because it feels more, especially nowadays, it feels like more of they're doing it because of the statement and not because it's gonna be like art or whatnot. I remember what last year's or like a couple years ago's Olympics didn't have anything like this. Just had a couple of dances thing. It wasn't anything that was religious and stuff like that. But given that the Paris had like a renaissance around like a lot of art and a lot of like around like entertainment and cultural stuff that helped our culture grow. I do see why they did it, but it was in poor taste using the Last Supper.
I mean, you also like the person who directed all that did it on purpose. He basically said he wanted to find a way so that everybody could feel represented.
So you have everybody being drag. That's just like it's representing like I know it's gonna sound weird. That's like it's representing just one section of the whole human race to the other human race. If you really want to do the Last Supper like that, you would have each person from each culture and each race there not dressed in drag, but you have one person dressed in drag, you have one trans person, you have one gay person, you have one straight person, and so on and so forth, right? Instead of just having everybody in drag. Matter of fact, let me actually look at this shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too right now.
Satanic
Why was he
Olympics.
painted gray?
Copy. Let's go to Google real quick.
The dude painted gray.
He was great. He wasn't playing blue. He was playing gray. I thought he was playing blue.
It looked like a gray color.
They got the flowers on him, right?
Yeah. Is that blue or gray? I can't tell.
Last Supper. Yeah, he's supposed supper. Ah, here it is.
Like a bluish gray color? What the fuck? What?
Oh, this is
you're
extremely homo as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, his dick is out. Oh no, his dick is actually.
Yeah.
No.
Bruh.
Oh no.
Bruh.
No, that's blue. That's not gray. That's definitely blue. But no, you see some. No, are them? I can't even tell because like the picture I'm looking at is so damn small.
You know how I know like the Olympics messed up because like when everybody was talking about like that whole Last Supper part, they kept deleting every single post on Twitter talking about it.
Oh, that nigga
That's how
nut is out,
that's how they
bro.
know they messed up.
Yeah, yeah. Once it's on the internet, it's out, bro.
Bro, his whole left testicles is hairy as fuck. It's the same color as his beard. No.
No.
So
no.
I seen the picture of him standing. I didn't know he was the centerpiece. Oh no.
No.
Oh no, Paris, no. But no, like if they were wearing shorts or something like that, and the balls didn't pop out, fine. I would see like, oh, they probably this is a hate bait. But since this nigga whole left testicle was out there, that's just crazy, bro.
Yo.
But here's the
what is this?
But here's the tweet I'm gonna post it here right now. And we're gonna post it on Twitch and YouTube.
What is this?
See, this is what happened when you let him hit it raw. You should have second thoughts.
No, this is just when you let somebody with a bad fucking idea just go do what the fuck they want. Why?
Yeah, they're calling it the Gates. They're calling it the Gay Testament.
The Gay Testament? Ah, did it have the Gay Commandments? What are the Gay Commandments? What are the Gay Commandments?
Bruh, it's so bad that even Sky News is going ham on them.
Let's see, what are the 20 commandments? There are two versions of the commandments. What's the 10th commandment? There is no gay commandment, but somebody on Corda asked that question, and nobody could answer that because everybody's being, damn, it's only two answers? I think you find that homosexuality isn't in the 10 commandments. Where the 10 commandments are there? Oh, nobody didn't understand the fucking question, I guess. That's crazy. Alright, so with that said, y'all guys wanna talk about some motherfucking more drama?
Bruh. Like this what?
Let's talk about some more drama though. You wanna talk about some more drama? You want to talk about how people are not keeping the same energy for this person, and they kept that energy for Dr. Disrespect?
I got a headache from that.
What, from Chris Tyson and shit?
No, just from watching that. That gave me a headache.
Nah, we want to talk about some more that give you even a bigger headache. So
I want to go lay down for a while.
All right, fam. So I'm gonna say disclaimer now. We do not have anything against the trans community or anything against the LGBT community or anything like that. We're just talking about this one individual who's supposedly is trans or whatnot. They do go by he, her, they, them. So if we quote unquote misgender, you can actually go to their Twitter that's now deleted, by the way, fucking showing that they go by all the pronouns. With that said, we're gonna talk about some really fucked up shit. Hey, Alicorn, remember like a couple weeks ago we were talking about Dr. Disrespect? And we talked about this person named Chris Tyson, and everybody was getting on him because like they were part of Mr. Beast's crew and stuff like that.
Right.
Apparently this nigga's a goon, and he's the worst type of goon. So guess what this nigga has leads with?
What?
So yeah, we all know who Shad Base is, right? Or Shadman?
Yeah.
So, you know, we all remember what Shadman went to like fucking jail for and all that stuff or whatnot, went to court for being a degenerate and shit like that, even though they didn't find any actual like pedophilia on his computer or anything. But he's legally a degenerate and shit. So, apparently, you know Keemstar, right? And what happened with Keemstar's daughter and everything, and how Shadbase made a fucking picture of his daughter or whatnot.
Yeah, I remember that.
There was a reason to that. So basically, and we're gonna talk about how this relates to Ava in a bit. Basically, Shadbase made a picture of Keemstar's daughter, right? And this shit was supposed to be put if Trump wins, I'm supposed to pick I do a drawing of Keemstar's daughter sucking Donald Trump's dick. Dead ass. Mind you, 7 years old at the time. And
Sadly.
and fucking with that fucking said and all that, did she reply? Okay, so with that said, fucking Chris Tyson, before they made the transition or whatnot, used to know Shad Base. Shad Base, before he started doing Lolicon art, actually used to be a really good funny dark humor artist. He used to do a lot of fucking incest jokes, a lot of fucking all these other jokes that were actually like, you know, a meme at the time. And he's like really huge with the like circle of Newground fan base because everybody knew who the fuck he was, who he is and whatnot. And he was actually a really good artist. Now, I was a fan of his shit. I know other people who was a fan of his shit. Now, this was before the Lolicon stuff, because he really started like getting up there in 2007, 2008 or whatnot. But he really got up there while doing like a bunch of Eddie shit or whatnot. Now,
honestly, the only thing I liked about his content was like when he was making like the multiple memes with the with Red and his diddle.
What?
What, yeah, Red? You never seen like the thing where like he'll where like it's like the Pokemon trainer, which I guess
Red and Ditto. I thought you said Red. I didn't hear the Red part.
Yeah, so yeah, Red and Ditto.
Yeah, fucking him making the two girls or whatnot, or like fucking the one where he made his mom and his mom walked in on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that shit was crazy. Fucking your Ditto was wild, bro. Would it have the same consist? I can't think about these things. But no, the funniest meme and the last meme that I saw of Shad Base when this meme barely came out was when this babysitter let 5 black dudes watch over this white baby, right? And like it was that one meme about the fucking woman who's on a couch and wearing white, and there's like 5 black dudes fucking endowed behind her about to get ready to like fucking destroy her shit, and that's implied like, you know, she got her shit destroyed. Now the parents are worried and whatnot, so they get back home as soon as possible. And at the end of the comic or whatnot, nothing sexual happened because they were playing Princess T with the kid. They were actually doing their job being babysitters and shit like that. And that was the last meme that I saw that actually had some Lolicon in it, because he started doing Lolicon at around that time. That's when he started posting shit on what's that one 12-year-old chick who was a YouTuber, but she ended up being like super harassed, so she had to stop or whatnot. I think she came back. I think it's called Lieutenant Corpus or whatnot. People could correct me in like newsletter and chat or when this is uploaded or whatnot. But start doing lowly art of her. Start doing lowly art of the person who played Humoni, Keemstar's daughter, which was still fucked because, mind you, drawing fictional characters, especially the young ones, has lowlies or whatnot. That's not illegal, but when you add actual real people, actors, actresses, fucking political figures, and like actual like children into it, that's when you get in fucking trouble. And that's what he got in trouble for at first, because he drew Keemstar's daughter. Now, how Ava Chris Tyson factor into this, that this dude actually commissioned Lolicon from Shad Base. And actually like printed out some of the pictures on actually printed out one of the pictures and posted on his actual wall and whatnot. You can see that shit with Mr. Beast in the picture. Now, how does Mr. Beast come into this or whatnot? That's gonna be pulled up in a bit. Now, mind you, during the Dr. Disrespect shit was happening, everybody's calling them all kinds of pedophiles or whatnot, even though they haven't seen the chat logs or whatnot, right? Like Pokimane chimed in, all these other women chimed in or whatnot that usually doesn't chime in on this, calling them all kinds of gross motherfuckers and shit like this, right? But when the Discord leaks started coming out, when people started coming out that saying this nigga's gross, when they started showing like past photos and stuff of this dude actually like begging Shad Base to draw more Lolicon, when they showing when they were asking, hey, can you do Beast Boy has a twink and all this other stuff or whatnot, I'm wondering why this shit wasn't dropped like beforehand or whatnot. Now, mind you, it was sort of dropped beforehand, but it wasn't this serious because like everybody forgot about the fucking chat base link or whatnot, right? Now, I'm surprised nobody's not going to chat base, but dude already been to jail already, not for drawing lolicon or anything like that. He actually went to court for that, and they found out that he was just a degenerate, but like he didn't have any child porn on him. Everybody forget about that, right? But he did end up going to prison for like 8 to 7 months due to assaulting somebody. I think he assaulted one of his roommates or whatnot, or attacked one of his roommates. Not sexually, but like physically.
Okay.
So, all this shit drops after Dr. Disrespect. All these people are talking about, oh, fuck Dr. Disrespect, even though we haven't seen what he actually said. Like, inappropriately with a minor, we said this, like, before it could have been anything to sexual things to, like, actually forcing to do drugs or talking about some really, like, weird shit. And mind you, I'm standing on this, this is how Mick Mertz stand on this, and this is how everybody on this podcast and everybody who I know stand on this. Don't fuck with the kids. Leave the fucking kids alone. Dead ass, 100%. Now, when Dr. Disrespect shit was going on and Nick Mertz said that shit and whatnot, remember how we were talking about the beef between Nick Mertz and Chris Tyson? About leaving the kids alone and shit like that, and then Chris Tyson felt some kind of way about that, and then like fucking what's the name clapped back talking about take care of your kids, even though on his fucking Twitter before it got nuked, he actually was there with their kid and everything like that. What wasn't seen was this dude dressing up his kids in heels.
Ew, what?
Yeah. So before they nuke this account, like I love the internet and how they could just internet sleuth or whatnot. I need to start doing that shit too, but I'm too lazy. So I have to depend on like other YouTube videos and like my Wayback Machine just to get like some knowledge or whatnot of the situation. And mostly YouTube videos. And yeah, apparently this dude was already doing this shit, especially with like 14-year-olds, 15, 16-year-olds in the Discord, on the Snapchat. He had youngins on this shit, just doing the most degenerate shit that you ever could do, bro. Fucking having 18 plus channels, not age gated, so like he had a bunch of like fan base of kids and shit like that in his Discord while posting not safe for work shit, which is gross, bro. We need an age limit for Discord because we know the primary people using Discord are fucking adults, not kids, fucking actual adults, and we don't know these kids are gonna be fucking nasty and shit like that. But that's besides the fucking, well, that is a part of the fucking point, but there's also more to this. So a lot of people start coming out, right? A lot of people start making videos or whatnot and everything. And there's this one video is how this is gonna affect Mr. Beast, and I'm still on that. How this is gonna affect Mr. Beast? That's what she's doing. She's turning trans. How does this affect Mr. Beast in any way, shape, or form? And that's what I was thinking at the time before all this shit came out. Now I see how it's actually going to affect Mr. Beast, being how this nigga was roommates with this nigga while he was actually like pinning up these lolicon shit in the living room of their house. Like, nigga, what? That's Keemstar's daughter.
Jesus.
And mind you, fucking Keemstar was hated back then and all that stuff. That still doesn't give him the right for this dude what he did. And yes, I'm calling him by his right pronouns because they go by she, he, they, them. I'm gonna have to say that every single time if I'm quote unquote misgender them. But no, turns out she was a degenerate. Dude's sister came out talking about, oh, this dude needs help because he's not really trans, he's just doing this for a fetish. I'm like, whoa, a whole nigga's sister came out and said that shit. Yeah. Cause the comment that she said I'm paraphrasing, that when I put on women's clothes, I feel like, you know, like I feel it.
So basically he's a cross-dresser, not a transgender.
Well, I don't know if we can say cross-dresser because a lot of trans people see that as a slur as well. I don't see that as a slur, like just how Futamari is not a slur, because that just means like both. And usually that's pushed towards more hermaphrodites. Now there are trans people who call themselves Futamari or whatnot. That's on them. I'm not going to call them Futamari. I'm going to call them trans or whatever they want to be called or whatnot. But we're separating the whole word from the community. So that's what we're doing right now. That's why I'm explaining it. So, yeah, dude was like fucking... Yeah, he was into like he got off by dressing in girls' clothing and stuff like that and everything. And there was some misinformation that was pushed out that like, oh, this one person who was there was being groomed and whatnot. He came out saying like, I wasn't being groomed or everything, but everybody was like, oh, maybe you felt like you wasn't, but maybe you really was. And so you know how the internet want to be like, oh, maybe you didn't feel that way, but you really were though. Be like, we don't know until all these messages came out, and like this nigga was definitely grooming some motherfuckers. Now, there's a lot of misinformation out there, so I'm gonna give it the 2-week limit. There's a lot of other shit, people coming out and stuff like that. We still got to take a lot of these images has with a grain of salt, but there's also a lot of evidence that shows that this dude was actually doing this. A lot of people looking into showing he did all this other shit and whatnot. And I'm sitting here like, damn, this nigga gross. Like, I hate content creators. Even though I'm a content creator myself, I hate content creators now. If it comes out that Eagle Raptor, Markiplier, and or who's that one guy, PewDiePie, all came out doing some shady shit with kids, bro, I'm donezo. I'm just not gonna give a fuck anymore, bro. I'm just gonna see that as a norm now, but like, okay, whatever. I'm not even gonna see surprised. Well, with Mark, I am gonna be so fucking surprised because like, fuck, bro. But guess who chimed in? Guess who fucking chimed in? Her name starts with Pokey. Last name Main.
Brother.
She was like, oh, even though she talking mad shit about Dr. Disrespect, she like, oh, we don't know the evidence on Chris Tyson and all this other stuff, da 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 da. And like, fucking everybody's like, bitch, shut the fuck up, cause when there was no evidence for Dr. Disrespect, you're on him like white on rice. Motherfucking Asian head ass. Ouch. My head. And like fucking, I'm just getting sick and tired of this shit. This weird ass double standard when it's like people need to keep that same energy what they kept from Dr. Disrespect, because this evidence actually showing that he did this shit. Was fucking the only thing that Dr. Disrespect did was admit that he said some inappropriate shit to a minor and stuff like that. It didn't go anywhere like sexual or anything that I assume and that they posted or anything, but it was still inappropriate, which I'm not saying is fine, which is fine that he said this shit, because now we know that this nigga's gross around kids. So him admitting to it, admit to that shit. But don't fucking be like, oh man, you know, I didn't do anything. I didn't do this, and that. At least I kind of respect Dr. Disrespect to him admitting that he did the shit. Instead of like waiting for no shit to come out or anything like that. And that's the thing, a lot of shit didn't come out on Dr. Disrespect except for like some YouTuber using an event to drop Dr. Disrespect shit out there. With Chris Tyson, it took like a video that one of their ex-editors dropped while he was at the park or whatnot talking about the shit and saying all this shit like, oh, Chris Tyson this and that, I have evidence and all this other shit and everything. And now there's shit that's coming out from Mr. Beast saying like, oh, this nigga's garbage. Even though he helped a lot of people, he's still garbage, which is fucked up, bro. I hate it here. I really do hate these content creators. I might as well go back to watching DSP, a content creator I know that will always stay fucking garbage and a fucking evil person, even though the only thing he does is beg for money and lie.
We are not going to go a single podcast without you talking about him. Huh?
I hate it here, bro. I really do. I hate the second rabbit hole. Somebody needs to throw me fucking rope escape or some shit so I can just leave. I'm over here watching duty streams and shit. Talking about, oh, look at DSP begging for the 93rd time, talking mad shit about other YouTubers, even though your shit stinks just as theirs. Be like, dude was sitting there talking about how Boogie. Oh, we gotta talk about Boogie, nigga.
Oh, not. Yeah, honestly, it's either him or Deep or Dark Side Phil or both.
Bro, fucking, you want to hear about what Boogie did? This nigga so he admitted to like lying about the cancer stuff, but he's not really sure if he has cancer. Like he said himself, like he said, honestly, I'm not sure, but I did like, you know, fib about it. So he had to get a tattoo saying liar on his face. And now
what?
Yeah, now they're going over his childhood trauma because it's not consistent. The thing with childhood trauma, and I had childhood trauma growing up, the shit's never going to be consistent. You're going to like block out memories and stuff like that you don't want to bring back because of the trauma that became behind that and everything like that. You're going to block out a lot of stuff, fam. You're gonna be inconsistent with a lot of things because you're not sure yourself, or you're gonna remember things, or you're gonna not like expose things that might hurt you and anything like that. And usually that comes up with trauma. So people are like grilling him on that, which is fucked up. You shouldn't ever grill somebody on the trauma that they had or anything like that, even if even if you feel that's inconsistent or whatnot. But you know, the internet's gonna internet or whatnot. DSP sitting here like, oh, these niggas faking it, and now fucking, you know how when Chronic creators be like, I'm suing you for defamation. The shit never happens. So I don't think that shit's ever gonna happen or whatnot. If it does, that shit gonna be funny for the DSP art because he's gonna beg for money for lawyer fees and not do anything with it except for buy fucking new webcams and stuff like that, and fucking fight sticks that he broke live on stream, so you get a free $300 because he didn't really break it. He just took it apart and put it back together again, talking about, oh, I broke it, talking about his switch is bricked even though he never turned off his switch. Why do I know all this?
You're too invested.
Maybe I should become a detractor, goddammit. But I don't want to sit through DSP's boring ass streams of him being toxic to his chat because they won't give him money. But no, with the Chris Tyson shit, so Keem asked for a kid to be drawn. I mean, not Keem. Chris asked for Keem Child to be drawn in different other ways or whatnot. Let's see. How hard is this shit to do? Not do with kids, bro. Like dead ass. You can do this shit with adults and not be looked at as a fucking nasty ass nigga. Cause like, mind you, what I'm about to say is, I'm not saying that this should always happen. I'm just saying this is not better because it's horrible when sexual assault allegations come up or whatnot and all this other stuff, right? I'd rather have it to be adult on adult than adult on kid, adult on teenager, because that's just you should just go get help. Even though he hasn't done anything physically sexual to anybody, go get help. Dead ass. I say this shit every fucking time. Go get fucking help before it's too late. You know what's fucked up? Hold on. You know what's really fucked up about this shit? EDP 445 was like, this nigga Chris Tyson is nasty as fuck years ago.
What?
Yes. Gary recognized game, nigga. He said this shit years ago. Talking about this nigga Chris Tyson is gross. This nigga had pics of Shad Base on his wall. And y'all niggas just gonna ignore that? 10 fucking years later, there it is, right there. Fucking EDP, the goon demon, over here sending shit pics to kids. Fucking called this shit out, and everybody ignored him because he was already caught with allegations doing the same shit. God damn, how does game recognize game, bro? Dead ass. But no,
that ain't calling a tea kettle black,
right? But no, I was talking about this with someone, especially on Discord or whatnot, surrounding dude on Discord about it and everything like that. And like, I'm seeing it has this like rock star syndrome. You know how like rock stars have groupies, and obviously like some of those groupies are underage of age. They don't having a lot of sex with these rock stars and shit like that.
Right.
And that's why I see what's going on now, especially with like these youngins who's doing this shit like 4 or 5 years ago, fucking with kids and shit like that, and having Snapchats and all this shit. Like, mind you, the internet is fucking save everything, bro. Don't be doing this shit on the internet. Like, don't you do this shit at all. Like, what is, like, this is why I said to this person, I want to get into the mindset of these people, pick their brains, see what's going on and shit like that. Talk to like, you know, maybe 5 or 8 of them, write notes and do like a study on these dudes, like my own personal study on these dudes to see why they're like this. Because what I've been seeing is mostly like trauma and stuff like that. Like, this happened to them, so they push it on to others and stuff like that, which is fucked up. And those people should honestly get help for their trauma and everything like that. Like, and all that stuff. But they should also go to jail too if they're too far gone. Like, I think castration is needed. But that's just me. We just found out some Catholic woman was sending nudes and like having sexual relations with her students. That's recently ago, because I watched during the break. I watched Luna Lion's video, and he's like, "Yeah, you know what? Fuck this shit, castration. Fuck getting them help. I'm on this thing of still getting them help because you can still help somebody and they still become like a citizen. Keep them away from the kids and keep them away from like schools and shit like that. But get them some help. Introduce them to some older women or whatnot. You know, like how Riley says, you know." get them some help, introduce them to some older women, like show them where the toilet is at. Get them some kind of fucking help, dude. Dead ass before it's too late, because they're gonna go too down the rabbit hole and gonna banging their mom. Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, I'm talking about Chris Chan. You didn't think I would talk about that, huh?
Nah, I was not expecting that.
But no, so we gotta go from Lolicon versus Loli in the same subject or whatnot, because this is my notes. Loli is different from Lolicon. Lolicon is usually somebody has a Lolita complex, so that's why they call it a Lolita complex or a Lolicon. Is because that's the person who's into that kind of shit. They're into those young bodies and everything like that. And I didn't know this when I was growing up, so I thought it was always hentai until I actually like learned and stuff like that to what this shit actually means and whatnot. And Loli is just a body type. It's not the sexualization, even though most of the pics that I've seen, what others have seen, and what's out there on the internet is sexualized. But a lot of it's not supposed to be sexualized. Like there is safe for work Lolis out there, like Anya. Like you know how I get pissed off and like when I said this is my last stand on like fucking like watching something or enjoying something, and Blind Snake sent me that shit and I got fucking enraged. that was my last straw. Don't lewd the fucking characters, dead ass. Like I hate seeing this shit, bro. Like mind you, I had a friend who used to draw Shotokan and stuff like that. I never talked about her because like, you know, she does her own thing. She's a mom and stuff like that and everything like that. But she draws Shotokan. She usually draws Safe to Work Shotokan. She accidentally sent me the email she actually sent me a DM of her doing work for someone, and it was not safe for work, and it was a Shota. And I was like, no, why'd you send me this? I'm about to block you. You better apologize. It took her a week because she thought she sent it to the right person, but she actually sent it to the wrong person. She did apologize, but she already know how I feel about that shit, especially when it comes to Shotokan. And mind you, if it's not safe for work, that's just gross. If it's safe for work, if it's a safe for work being, fine, because we all seen anime of this kid getting the hotel and all the girls wanted to fuck him. You know that anime, right?
Oh no.
Oh, so there's this anime that came out where it's 100% ichi, and it puts him inside sexual situation with these older ass women, and it's dude's basically a fucking Shotokan at that, or a Shota, or Shotokans and stuff like that. But mind you, nothing sexual happened. It's just situations that are sexual and whatnot. It's ichi. That's how shit really goes and whatnot. Like the age consent in Japan is 16. Yuck. I wish it was 21, but nah. But no, Loli is different from Lolicon. Those are two different things. Just because you like Lolicon since it's fiction or whatnot, it doesn't make you a full-blown pedophile unless you actually hunt for that kind of shit or whatnot. I would just see you as just a degenerate that's just into that. Like normal people are going to see it as Lolicon. Lolicon has pedophilia. Fine. That's what it looks like anyway. Like mind you, if you have that, mind you, you're into that shit, you're going to get looked at like ill nigga. I'm not going to be like pedophile because like, to be honest, there's no actual real children being hurt unless you actually go find the actual CP or draw the actual person being the actual kid in that situation or whatnot. Now, with the whole Loli thing, it's just a body type. That's it. Now, Lolita, there's a difference between Lolita and Loli. Lolita is like the fucking gothic Lolita stuff where they dressed up as like a doll or whatnot and everything, look all cute and everything. But Loli itself is just the young body type or the flat-chested body type where like she's short or whatnot and she looks young. You could be like 35 and have this who the fuck is snoring?
Oh, that's Raven.
Raven's gone, bro. Let's go. He's asleep. He fucking gone. My dude's done. But nah, fucking that dude heard the Lodi concept. But that shit's boring. I'm gonna take a nap. But nah, you know what makes this even worse though?
What?
So this dude nuked his whole fucking Twitter. Cause I was arguing.
His Twitter.
Yeah, I was arguing. Well, we was having like a little spat about Ava Chris Tyson or whatnot, talking about he was like, oh, he doesn't take care of his kids or anything like that. I was like, that's a lie. Then this is before the allegations. I was like, that's a lie. This picture of him with his kid, and like after the divorce or whatnot, having a good time at like a festival or whatnot, right? And so I go to his post, go to his Twitter, cause like, you know, I just type in his name or whatnot and find his Twitter or her Twitter, and I'm like, where the fuck did the shit go? What the fuck? Where? But where? And so that's when I found out this nigga got some wild ass allegations pushed on. I was like, okay, we need proof. Oh. Oh no. There's walls, there's screenshots, there's fucking DMs, there's unedited walls and walls of his pictures in the double digits, almost triple digits. This nigga just being nasty. So how this is gonna affect Mr. Beast? He was there when he was doing his DJ and shit. Like Mr. Beast did make a comment of it, like of him saying like we kicked him from the squad or whatnot. We don't tolerate that shit here and all that stuff or whatnot. But that also brings up a worse question because he was roommates when he was posting all the chat-based stuff on his own wall because he's in the frame of the picture during the stream or whatnot, just chilling. And like fucking Mr. B saying like, oh, back then we thought edgy humor was funny. Edgy humor is like back then was the thing back then to be edgy and shit like that and talk about this shit. That's why we get a lot of people getting canceled talking about, oh man, busting up little kids, has a joke, wink wink. Metaphorically fuck them kids.
which is actually somewhat valid, which is why like a lot of people like turned on Shane Dawson at that one particular point.
Not even Shane Dawson. Didn't an animator from like Family Guy like made a joke about a child molester?
I think so. I don't remember that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, like I don't know who it was, but like it was some animator who like I think it was a guy, the Family Guy. No, it wasn't the Family Guy. It wasn't Seth MacFarlane. It was some other dude who like made this really dark joke about child molestation, how the baby got revenge on the child molester, has a baby. But no, a whole dude removing his Twitter is fucking yikes, bro. Cause like that's how I found out, dead ass. I'm sitting here like, there's no way why this nigga deleted his whole Twitter? Is he like being attacked? He just removed his Twitter because he got sick of it? No, this nigga was doing shit with between 14 and 16-year-olds. Cause this nigga stopped at 16. This nigga gonna go 21, nah. Pause at 16. Didn't stop at 19, nah. Pause at fucking 16. That's the highest I go. Cause I hit again, I might hit 21. I hate it here, nigga. Why do you gotta be gross? Wow, the Burger King shit. Is that a trash person?
You just now saw that?
Yes, I was taking a shit. But nah, man, fucking they kicked him out or whatnot. Mr. Beast already commented and everything, saying like at the time it was edgy and shit to do this kind of shit. And you know what? People like Chris Tyson or Ava Chris already made an apology. He's only apologized because they got caught. That's the only reason. Like what do you want them to do? Like just put the shit out there and be like, oh, I'm sorry before they get caught. They're gonna feel like what they did is okay and shit like that, and not apologize. And like, who the fuck are you apologizing to? You should apologize not to your fans, but to the people who you hurt. And this doesn't mean the fans, because to be honest, let's say I did some shit with someone and it was foul shit like that, right? And the fans knew about it. I'd rather apologize to the person and not do no fucking tweet saying like, oh, what I did was wrong and this and that, and I apologize and I'll do better and I'll come back probably in 3 or 4 weeks. Like, apologize to the individual who you hurt or whatnot and leave it at that. The fans should, like, if you're obligated to the fans owe his own apology, fine, do that. But like me, if I did some foul ass shit, I'm really not gonna apologize to the fans. I'm just gonna apologize to the person who I hurt. That's just me though. But yeah, that's the whole Ava Chris Tyson shit in a nutshell. In a big nutshell. But yeah, sending her to the gulag. But with that said, who is this 11-year? Oh wait, are we gonna talk about Home Chick?
Wait, what home chick?
Home chick who got shot up by the cops.
Oh yeah, we do need to talk about that. That's right.
So I watched the video multiple times and got the angle from the cop or whatnot. She had her hands up while cowering, nigga.
Sad. I mean, there's like a lot to break down from that particular video.
All right, let's break it down.
The part. Okay, so first off, we already know like how everything started, right? Where
yes.
she basically called, the cops to like. I forgot like what the complaint was.
So
was, like,
she thought there was a prowler outside because there was like incidents of somebody stealing out cars in her area or whatnot, or like robbing people or attacking people. And so I assumed she was paranoid or whatnot, or she was afraid because she saw somebody prowling outside of her house, right? And so she called the cops, and the cops came there. What we got on the video or whatnot, they got up there, and they were just getting her identification and everything like that and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah, continue.
And then, like, during that whole particular time, one of the cops basically had, like, a whole issue with the whole, boiling water and everything else like that.
Yeah, and she walked over to pour the water out and everything like that. And they were having a little bit of conversation and whatnot. And I think he was said, "Oh, we don't want that hot water like burn down the house. And while can you go get that?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." And like I think they were having a little spat, like a little friendly spat or whatnot. And she was like, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." And she's like, "You better not." And she said it again. Like, no, she said only once. And she's like, "You better not, you better put that pot down." And like, she's in the process of pouring. You can hear the water being poured out, my nigga.
Right.
You can
definitely hear it being poured out.
You can hear it being poured out. And when he pulled out the gun or whatnot, she looked over, she turned over, she's like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry. She put her hands up because she remember, she put mittens on. She had red mittens on. She put her hands up like this. She put her hands while bending down behind the cover, and she just get popped 3 or 4 times, bro. And the fucked up part was the other cop didn't even have his gun out, cause like it sounded like she was saying a joke. To me, only to me. If she wasn't saying a joke, if she was like really had that mental health issues, like fine, I'll agree to that. But it sounded like she was making a joke how loud her cheerful her voice was when they were there. It sounded like they were gonna like laugh and whatnot, man, have a little laugh. But like the fucking after the fact when she was shot, the other cop's like, "Hey, she might be still alive. We may got to get the first aid kit." And he was like, "No, she's done. That was a headshot. She's fucking done for." And that hurt me because they could have obviously saved her life, could have gave her a couple of seconds to live or whatnot, but we didn't see the damage. You know what really, really fucked me up? What they told the father, the brother, and the cousin. Because what had happened was, what they told the father was that what they told the cousin when they got there, she was already dead. What they told the father when they got there, they found that the perpetrator shot her. But when the cousin saw the footage, then the footage was put out a month ago. When the cousin saw this footage, recognized that was his cousin or whatnot, and sent it to the father. And the father was mad as fuck, bro. Dead ass. But rightfully fucking so. Why would you lie like that?
Yeah, I thought that was stupid on their part that they lied like that.
Like, you should investigate the whole fucking police department. Now, mind you, I don't believe in ACAB because the other cop was like, "Hey, fam, we should get her some help." The other cop was like, "No, she's dead." Which I still would have got her some fucking help. I'm gonna get the kid anyway. Dead ass. You mean she's dead or not? We're gonna try to resuscitate her and see, like, because honestly, it looked like the other cop was just trigger happy. Dead ass. He saw a pot, he saw red, or he saw like orange. What color was the pot? I think the pot was like orange. He saw that pot and got offended. Now, mind you, we were all, like, me and a few other people were in the fucking Discord chat watching this shit saying like, "Bro, water doesn't travel that far. Actually, throwing water on somebody is slow as fuck. You gotta be a dumbass. Unless you got caught off guard, you gotta be a dumbass to just sit there and take hot boiling water like that without moving out the way. Dead ass. But no.
Yeah, all they had to do was move out the way, and even if they did, all they had to do was just like step back if that was a particular case, and even then, you can tell that she's basically gonna charge at you, but she didn't do that.
How could she charge to somebody if there's a whole fucking couch and an island and junk between them? I don't know. She looked kind of short, like she can toss no fucking water over that shit or whatnot. Bro, I just think like the shit's just fucking weird, bro. That they would just pop her like that, but it's also weird that they would just lie to a grieving fucking father, thinking like, oh, some perpetrator killed her or she committed suicide or whatnot. And to fucking just say that kind of shit, because she did have mental issues. Everybody confirmed that she did have mental issues, but I don't think she deserved to be shot just because she made a fucking what I assume would sound like a joke.
Mental issues or not, she didn't look like a threat at all.
No, she's
There's
tiny.
no reason for you to shoot her in the first place.
You could have just kicked her.
Yeah, exactly.
You kicked her, she would have fallen down like a powerful fucking. No, not making jokes on her, but we're just saying like this could have been avoided, dude. Like dead ass. But no, it's fucked up what happened to her and everything like that. And our condolences go out to her family and everything, because that's another person who died and had to grieve with it and deal with fucking liars like this whole police department did. Because fucking they could have just reviewed the tape and tell them what happened, but no, they had to lie to this father, lie to this cousin. Lie to her brother or whatnot to happen that to post the actual video when it went down, because this shit gets posted publicly or whatnot throughout certain outlets or whatnot. And you know what's fucked up too? The only reason why we got the second view, because the camera is turned off most of the time.
Yeah.
But no, fucking those that cop should get sent to prison and not fired. Send that to get to prison.
Well, they were luckily like when they reviewed it, they were like, "Yeah, this was most definitely like a murder. This wasn't. Yeah, this is just they're charging it as like a murder."
Now, is it first degree murder? What's first degree? I think it's third degree murder when it's not premeditated, and second degree murder is when like it's a cause of like passion, and first degree murder you actually planned this shit. I could be wrong. Fact check me. Hold on, actually, let me actually look this up. Actually, the degree. My fucking search history is gonna be wild. The degrees.
Honestly, in my honest opinion, like I think she's seen something spiritually in that dude.
What do you mean by that?
That was all. Cause like you just can't sit here. You don't sit here out of nowhere and say that you rebuke something in the name of Jesus. There gotta be like a good reason for it.
Okay. This is from Monterey Law Group. The murder charges and orders to the difference between first and second degree murder. It's vital to have a clear definition of each type. From federal perspective, it's important to note that in general, murder is prosecuted by the state and has a court as a crime. All right, first degree murder. Let's see the elements of first degree murder. Let's see. California defines the murder as the unlawful killing of a human or a fetus. Wow. With malice or forethought. So that's first degree murder, right? Let's see, sentencing. Second degree murder. Second degree murder is manslaughter, which is still very serious crime, but it's a step down from severely compared to first degree murder. And in general terms, second degree murder is one that doesn't have any kind of premeditation and may only have been intended to cause harm rather than death. So that's like, let's say if I was to like let's say if Alicorn, I had several Bibles on my chest, right? And you had like a magnum, right? And I told you to shoot me to see how many bullets this was travel through, and I would get killed. That would count as second degree murder or manslaughter, because even though you killed me, I still consented to you shooting me to test this out and me dying a horrible death. Now,
yeah, I think that's how it works.
Third degree murder, There's no such thing as third degree murder under California law. California only recognized the three types of murder charges: first degree, second degree, and capital murder. Wow, really? I didn't know that. The idea of third degree murder charge only exists in three states: Florida, Pennsylvania, and Minnesota. Okay, cool. On the face of it, third degree murder is manslaughter are very similar, but the states which in third degree murder can only apply differentiates in them in different ways. For example, in Minnesota, someone must act with a disregard for human life and depravity in mind to be charged with third degree murder, but will only face manslaughter charges if they were aware of the risk to another's life, but went ahead with the actions anyway. Um, Actually, no, that's actually what we explained for third degree murder, such as vehicular manslaughter or driving under the influence of cause. Oh, okay. So usually third degree murder falls into like manslaughter or vehicular manslaughter. Da, 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 da. So yeah, those are the definitions. Uh, Abuse, misdemeanor, DUI, crimes, da, 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 section. Okay, so I think this would fall under not first degree but second degree murder. What do you think?
From the definitions that you give, probably second degree.
Yeah. I didn't know they would just automatically just sent me here to a Californian law thing. Thank you, Google, for actually doing something right for once.
Bruh.
Okay, so third degree murder are the lowest level of criminal homicide, but still can with certain serious sentences. Okay, cool. But no, yeah, no, she shouldn't have died like that. That was fucked up. And it's fucked up that we now just getting the truth out there in 2024, even though this happened like what, a month, 2 months ago?
No, it happened earlier this month.
Earlier this month?
I
Okay, cool,
think.
cool, cool. But no, all right, let's get to actually something that's wholesome that I see on the pot on the wait. We did Joe drops out. We did Chris Tyson. We did Olympus. We did Harris versus Trump. So what is this 11-year-old mother thing?
It is pretty tragic.
What happened?
So actually, to be honest, I didn't know, and I don't understand why like showed like why like this story like resurfaced despite it being like a 2 3 year old story.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, like around this particular time, there was an 11-year old who sadly like committed suicide,
Oh no.
and within the suicide letter, he basically did it solely due to his mother.
Uh-huh.
And within like the letter, he was basically saying, on this special day, I want you to be the happiest mother ever. And then every day you used to say that happiness left your life the day I was born. He told me dad also left because of me. So today I want to change things. I want you to be very happy and live as I never existed. You told me that you will never look at me with love, but I always admired you as the best mom on earth. I hope one day you think of me. I hope in heaven you'll finally hold me and kiss me. The best gift I can give you is leaving your life as you have always told me you wished. I was never born. I love you, Mom. Happy birthday.
Oh no. Damn. I thought it was gonna be something like, oh, this 11-year-old kid did something amazing, but no. Like, I understand that he loved his mom and everything, but fuck, bro.
Yeah, that was like when I first heard of it and everything like that. I was like, yeah, that's kind of hard to like take in and whatnot because that's to think like that is just it's already bad to think like that, but um for all of that to be due to how his mother basically treated him is a whole different story.
Damn. So like, has this happened like 3 years ago? Why is it being pulled up now? Because they found like a note or whatnot, or like?
I mean, I've been trying to figure out a little bit of why, like, all of a sudden, um, like it started to like resurface and everything else like that. Because like I saw it resurf on TikTok and it was something else. And then when I was just searching up like the thing like an hour ago, like I saw that like this was a thing that happened like back in like 2021, 2022. So honestly don't and I've been trying to figure out if something major came up with the case or anything else like that, but I can't. So I'm trying to figure out why this is all of a sudden resurfacing.
Really?
Yeah, but regardless of all that, it is still pretty heartbreaking at the end of the day.
Yeah, man, that's a really heartbreaking story. Like, any news outlets covering this, or like this is something you just found on the internet?
It was just something that I found on the internet.
Damn, that's cool. Do we know like the mother's like input on this or everything like that? Like, was he like a rape baby? Well, I know it's kind of fucked to say, but is he like a baby that was conceived due to sexual assault?
I did see something where it said like she came to she speaks out. Let's see.
Cause like, mind you, I just didn't believe anybody should like kill themselves or like late term abort or anything like that. But like, if I found out that if I find out that I was conceived in that kind of form, I don't want that reminder to be set in to my mom who who brought me into this world. Just have to be reminded how I was conceived here and everything like that. That would like, mind you, I know she would probably love me. It's just if I was her son or what. This even if it didn't happen or it did happen, I know she would still love me because she had me, she didn't abort me or anything like that and everything. Like she had me determined and all that. Like I understand that, but like I would not want to know that. That would hurt me more than having her be like, oh, being a burden to my mom or anything like that. That would actually fuck me up, dead ass. So like, if I was conceived through like any sexual assault or anything like that, fucking, dead ass. Don't tell me. Do not fucking tell me. Fuck, man.
Okay, let me think. Yeah, I can't find any.
I'm
I
sorry,
can't find
continue.
anything to say if she actually said anything or not. Yeah, I can't find anything about it.
But nah, fucking yeah, man, that really fucking sucks, bro. Now I'm upset. We talked about fucking Chris Tyson, then we talked about the lady getting shot. Now we talking about this.
Yeah.
Uh, all right. Do you want to talk about 50 Shades of Grey?
Why is 50 Shades of Grey all of a sudden coming back?
So me 13 and the squad, or Rainbow Six Siege squad, was talking about was needed to watch a movie or whatnot, right? Not needed, but wanted to watch a movie. And 13, they wanted to watch 50 Shades of Grey, and I was like, hey, I heard about this film. I never watched it because I always talk shit about it because like how like it betrays boundaries and BDSM and stuff like that, and not being proper or everything. And so I only got like quotes from the book or whatnot. So I was like, hey, let's just watch the movie because I want to learn more about this. Nigga, remember the film The Secretary?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but like with trauma and shit like that, right? And like, okay, so whoever lady who written this book and or written this movie or whatnot, they didn't learn how men work. God damn it. So.
Bruh.
So during the movie or whatnot, this woman who only met this guy for like a couple of days or whatnot because she was doing an interview for her friend, so she could get like interview for like classes or whatnot to do an interview with this dude for a magazine or for like her article or whatnot. And so she sends her friend who's a virgin, who's kind of like she's kind of like awkward a little bit and all this other stuff. Mind you, the virgin comes into play with all this. And so she goes up to Mr. Gray, who like owns like stuff in medical and stuff like that. So that's why he's a millionaire, cause like, and all that stuff.
Right.
And fucking, the guy ends up instantly almost like dry hitting on her, and cause like he saw her and was like, oh man, you know. It sounds kind of like predatory. No, it literally sounds predatory and weird because, like, given the context of what happened afterwards. So, basically, he ends up like kind of a little bit like moving around her, trying to get her number and stuff like that. Working like how any other grimy ass nigga would work, right? Trying to spit game. And like he kind of sees because like she's into it. She's really into this nigga. And fucking. She ends up like liking the dude, and like her friends like you should go for it or whatnot, but if you go for drinks and everything like that for a party or whatnot. And so they exchange. But no, actually they exchange numbers first, so you be in contact with each other or whatnot, right? Because like he really wants to hook up with her. He really like she's like, hey, I think you're cute. We should like link up and stuff, right? And so they go to a party or whatnot, right? And while they're at this party and everything like that, she ends up getting wasted with one of her friends and her male friend. Mind you, the male friend is a part of this group that they were part of or whatnot. And mind you, he seems like he's a nice guy, and I'll call this shit out. Like, they're gonna make him to be the asshole, or they're gonna do something with him to make him irrelevant in the story. And so while they're at the party or whatnot, they're all drunk, and the dude, the best friend, tried to fucking oh no, he calls her, and she's at the party just wasted drunk talking about, yeah, I'm getting fucking wasted, why you care, you're not my daddy. Spits on him. Right? And metaphorically spits on Mr. Gray, right? And so Mr. Gray's like, look, I'm coming to her right now, don't get drunk and don't do all this other stuff because it's reckless and I don't want you to do reckless shit. Be like, it makes sense that she said that because nigga, we're not dating. I don't know you like that. Why the fuck are you worried about my well-being? Fuck you. Hangs up. Mind you, says this drunk. I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the whole line. And while this is going on, the best friend rolls up and fucking tries to fucking hold on real quick. Somebody's messaging me. Okay, so basically he gets there, he pushes the other friend on because he sees like he's being like, a little bit too friendly with her and stuff like that. And all this other shit, right? And like he's like, hey, you're drunk. She pukes and everything. Like, I have to help her throw up and everything. The dude leaves, because he's gone now. And basically, he takes her home. Now, mind you, they only know each other for 2 days. This is the second day. And fucking so after he takes her to his house, like mind you, creepy vibes already there, nigga. Why would you go home? Take her home. Don't take her to your house. And right, so like he's like, hey, being this predatory and shit, bro, like acting like a fucking animal when she's around, right? Cause like context, he already had 50 women that he had under his quote unquote contract, but that's besides the point. It's the reason why he had 50 women, I assume. And fucking whatchamacallit, he's telling her like, oh, I want you to be with me, all this other stuff, please listen, but I have this weird kink, do you want to see it or whatnot? Just totally like mind blowing her, right? So he takes her to the room where the meme has been originally made from, right? We all seen the meme of like, you know, use this video game room where it's a room like this weird shit and whatnot. So we see the room with all these sex toys, whips and everything like that. And my 25% of knowledge of the BDS community or whatnot, usually like if the person's into it, then you show them, but they're aversion to this or whatnot, this may not be something that they want, or they may like, you know, turn away your offer or whatnot. But this nigga's heavy on it. He's like, bitch, I want to spank you extremely hard and shit like that and all this other stuff. And it sort of reminded me of The Secretary, because I watched The Secretary when I was a kid, all, sex scenes and all, because we had the Lifetime's channel. They didn't get out give a fuck at late night, nigga. When it's so like a woman bare booty getting spanked out loud and she's biting her lip talking about yes daddy or yes boss.
What?
But no, that's besides the point. Fucking so it goes off, she's kind of into it, she's kind of not, because she's like have actual little bit of common sense. So it's like she wants to think about it and everything and whatnot, and she's like, look, I have this contract and everything, but he's like, fuck the contract. So they end up making out and stuff, because you know it's only the second day, or now it's the third day, and they're making out already, and like she's like being all like, you know, oh my god, I'm a virgin and all this, right? And mind you, later on in the movie they end up fucking, because you know he doesn't make love, he fucks. He literally says that. And like we go deeper into his character, whatnot. Turned out his trauma was due because like he was young and his mommy Dommy was like older than him, like leads older than him and shit, and all that. And fucking whatchamacallit, and she was like, hey, you were sexually assaulted, has a young daughter, that's actual rape. And he's like, no, we're cool, and all that stuff. And she's like, no, this is some kind of weird trauma. And it's like, it's all good. And he has these rules, and like fucking he gives her the contract, and she goes to the contract or whatnot, and like they end up meeting together or whatnot. And it's some kind of like weird role play or whatnot, some kind of weird fantasy things, because I was trying to explain something to color tone, but I couldn't really think of it. And now I remember the reason why they use that color in that room or whatnot is to show that she has control of the situation right now. And when he has control of the situation, it's usually blue, gray, and whatnot. But when she has control of the situation, it's usually brown, yellow, kind of reddish or whatnot, and everything, or orange. And it has this dynamic of him just being a toxic dom, because even though there's aftercare and whatnot, it seems like he's more of, instead of asking for consent, even though consent is on the table and everything like that, and they wholeheartedly go over consent and everything like that, it doesn't feel like, it feels like he doesn't want to use consent. He feels like he wants to actually just be with her and do these things to her, and not have it just be like a business thing that he did with all these other women beforehand. And it ends off with him doing one of the hard limits that like wasn't on the contract. It's like because he did spank her and she did enjoy it, but like he wanted to do other things, like with a right was like with I forgot what they called it, but I got hit with this shit before, and that shit not that bad. It's that leather strap with like, it's like a bunch of little tiny leather straps on a handle or whatnot.
Right.
And is that, and he's using that to spank her with, but I think he's obviously holding back, but he doesn't want to, but like he doesn't want to hurt her. And she's obviously laying there, like at first she's like into it, but then again she's like, hit me as hard as you can. And like there wasn't no safe word said or anything like that. He's pleading like, hey, is this hurting you? If you so, say the safe word, now stop. And she's like, no, keep going. And I see kind of how to surf or whatnot, but she want to see how far it can get, and I kind of now understand overthinking about it or whatnot. Seeing why she want to do that because she want to be inside his like pure control or whatnot, and seeing what will go on, and it makes sense. But at the end of the fucking film, before she leaves, because like she gets dressed and leaves and just mad. She calls out his name. She calls his name. Elevator closed. Roll credits. And I said, like, it'd be cool if they roll credits right now. And obviously enough, they roll credits. So, me watching 50 Shades of Grey, I would say this: I see where the BDSM community coming from, but it's not that. I'm gonna say it's not that bad, but I don't do hard limits. I'm a switch myself, and I'm not gonna put my hands on a woman. I'd rather have her spank me and me spank her, unless like she want to get spanked. Like me, I'm just gonna like use my hand, throw over my shoulder, wop wop wop. Gotta fuck him up, wop wop wop. But no, we realized in the story it's more of a trauma thing because she ends up because like he ends up being a little bit too controlling, and I said this like in the Discord or whatnot, saying like, hey, if you're gonna do something like this, if you're gonna have full control or whatnot, still let them see their parents or whatnot. That's out of your hands or whatnot. If the mom wants to see her daughter, go let them see their daughter. You can't be like, oh, you can't see your mom. No, go see your fucking mom. I don't care. Like talk to your mom. That's your family or whatnot. As being a dom, there are certain rules that I learned when being inside the community or whatnot. That my small little experience I have to like learn and stuff like that through like just seeing like others explaining it to me and watching and reading up on this kind of stuff. Like if they have family obligations, let them do their family obligations and control them later. Just don't like fucking keep them away from their family. That seems like just now you're just being way too fucking controlling. And mind you, there is a level of control of being a dom if your sub allows it. Now, full control, you can do that if the sub allows it, but you don't want to go. There's some misconceptions of having full control or whatnot, and I just explain one of the conceptions and whatnot of letting people seeing their siblings and family or whatnot, just not in like a deprived state or whatnot. You know what I mean? Now, I could be wrong. Right. If there's doms in the chat, fact check me or anything like that, but this is what I was shown and what I was taught from other subs and from other doms. But I give the film a 4 out of 10. We're gonna watch the other ones probably this week or a little bit further. Hey, are you going to Elko this month?
Elko? Not anytime soon.
So I told you I'm going to school, right?
Yeah, you told me
yeah,
like
I'm getting, go ahead.
A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, so I'm just continuing my thing before COVID dropped to like start going back to school and everything like that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a business class and film editing since they finally have it this year. But honestly, I should just reapply for winter instead of the fall. But it's cool. But no, yeah, man, 50 Shades of Grey was a trip, bro. With that said, you watch Peacemaker? How was fucking fucking what's this fucking name? I forgot. John Cena. Did they play his theme song anywhere in the series? Please tell me they played the John Cena theme. No. That would have been. I would have watched it. Like thug life. This is basic thugonomics. What happened?
Oh, Raven left.
Oh, he got damn, that's crazy.
He must have been too tired.
Nah, probably so if you be inside of a fucking chat for a little bit too long, fucking
right.
Yeah, it just boots you. But nah, fucking go ahead. How was Peacemaker?
I was not expecting to actually like this, but to be honest, I kind of went in like super blind because I didn't see the second Suicide Squad, and I didn't also know that like Peacemaker was like a superhero character. To be honest,
yeah, he's like imagine the Punisher, but like this nigga is just like, yeah, fam, I kill niggas. I don't care. Cause there's a Punisher character in there, but he's like, I'm gonna kill you and the niggas around you. So I think he's like anti-hero-ish.
Yeah, he's definitely anti-hero. He's definitely anti-hero.
But go ahead.
But yeah. So apparently, this dude's personality is like a gym bro with like masculine, um, with like a fragile masculinity in a way. Um, basically the creator did like describe him pretty well. They were like, oh yeah, he's just pretty much like he's like a piece of shit pretty much. In like a big douchebag, which that's basically how he comes off as. Um and he's like, so he thinks that he's basically free because nobody's there to take him to jail, because like the way it starts is he's like waking up from the hospital and recovering from his injuries. So he decides to like basically like leave the hospital, and then after leaving the hospital, he thinks he's basically free because he's all like, well, Amanda Walker and nobody else is basically here to get me, so I guess like I'm free and stuff. So once he gets back to like his trailer home and everything else like that, you then figure out this dude. Well, actually, no. You don't figure that out first. This dude is over here like just chilling in his place and everything else like that, and he gets interrupted by like a dude in a superhero costume, which turns out to be his sidekick, Vigilante. And this dude Vigilante basically over there, looks up to him and everything else like that. And they usually have like, dude and bro conversations and stuff. Out of nowhere, after Vigilante leaves, it turns out that there's like a bunch of people from that Amanda Walker basically like sent to, put him on like a Black Ops group and everything else like that. It's supposed to be like a secret service thing. It's supposed to be like a secret Black Ops group that is supposed to be hunting these things down called butterflies,
Mm-hmm.
which he later turned out to be like these alien people who is like these alien insects who you eventually figure out they take over bodies, and they try to take over pretty much like all like the major, all the major people like in Hollywood, and at the same time, in the government and everything else like that. So, having no choice but to basically get in his group, he works with them and stuff like that. But it turns out that he's really difficult to work with because he puts um he puts emphasis on very specific things. Like for a prime example, like his whole thing is he's basically supposed to, bring justice and peace to everything, but he doesn't care who dies in the process, right? He's all like, if he believes that like you're a criminal in any shape or any shape or fashion, you basically gonna get electrocuted. He's gonna become like the judge, jury, and executioner. Um, but then he also has like these weird things, like he has like a symbol called like the Dove of Peace. And he's
Mm-hmm.
all like, all of my weapons are basically engraved with this Dove of Peace. If I don't have this on my weapon, then I'm not going to use it or anything else like that. Right? So he eventually, because of course, like he was in jail for so long and everything else like that, he eventually goes to his dad's house, and he basically is passing by like this dude who is like a gardener, which is dad's next door neighbor. And honestly, the one interaction is like one of the most hilarious things, but like Peacemaker's also speaking the truth.
Okay.
So anyway, he goes to his father. You basically figure out that the father is very disappointed in him. It also turns out that the person playing his father is the dude who played the T-1000 in Terminator 2.
Really?
Yeah. So he's playing Peacemaker's father and everything else like that. So you're thinking like, oh well, Peacemaker's basically going to jail and everything else like that.
Wait,
That's
is
pretty
this a
much the
prequel to the
reason.
movie?
No, this is actually after the movie. So this
After the
is like
movie?
legit.
Okay, so this is literally after Suicide Squad. It's a chip. No, the chip should be out of his brain, right? Are you still working for Waller?
Yeah, he's still. Yeah, he's forced to work. He's forced to working for Waller again.
Damn.
Um. So we're okay. So yeah. So you would think that his father is basically disappointing him because like he's going to jail and everything else like that, but it's for a completely different reason. So as you know, Peacemaker is basically going on, trying to help out with the mission and everything else like that. You're introduced to some of the other characters in there. So Amelia Harcourt basically comes back. You're introduced to um a woman called Leota, which it actually turns out that she's working as a double agent within this particular group because it turns out that she's Amanda Waller's daughter.
Really?
And the thing, yeah, so it's
Does she
Amanda
have any
Waller's
powers or anything
daughter.
like that, or she's just there?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
Matter of fact, she's not really cut out for like the job at all because she only took the job because like she lost her previous one and needs to have fun so she can provide for like her wife and her two dogs.
Okay.
So um then you're also introduced to Myrn, which is pretty much one of the reasons why Waller doesn't trust anybody from the thing because she believes something's up with Myrn, which it actually kind of turns out it is though, but it depends on like how much I probably should spoil. But anyway, um last but not least, you're introduced to a person named John Ekmos, which is supposed to be like this overweight dude who is supposed to be the tactical support, but at the same time, like John Cena's not John Cena, but like Peacemaker basically like gets on him for dyeing his beard.
Really?
Yeah, so he has a dyed beard, and basically John Cena gets on him through like most of like the episodes and whatnot. So of course, like you already know, dude, Johnson has been in jail for so long. He goes to a bar, meets with this chick, and basically like bangs her and stuff like that. But then it turns out that this chick was a butterfly, and that's when you're introduced to, what butterflies are and stuff like that. So of course he does this huge thing where he uses his helmet. He's over there getting like mollywopped and stuff like that until he uses his helmet to sonic boom and basically destroy a bunch of cars that's like by him while at the same time destroying a bunch of while at the same time leaving like the scene all bloody and stuff like that. So of
Mm-hmm.
course like the next episode he's basically over there trying to leave and everything else like that. And then like it basically takes like most of the second episode for him to like try to escape, but well, actually, not the most of the episode, but the first half of the episode. It basically teaches him. It basically tries to get him to escape and everything else like that. And then, like, of course, right after he successfully does, they try to pin everything on Peacemaker's father, and then you're kind of revealed of what the father is really disappointed at. So the father eventually goes to jail because he's getting framed for like the murder thing that happened where Peacemaker was at and everything else like that. Peacemaker doesn't figure out until like later on, but it actually turns out he looks up to his dad a lot and everything else like that. So when he gets to jail, I could shit you not. when he gets to jail, he's getting approached by like all of these like he's pretty much getting approached by the Aryan Brotherhood. They all gather around him, and then they get on their knees and they start saluting him. It turns out that this dude's Peacemaker's father was a racist superhero named the White Dragon.
Hey, what's up with these D&D names, bro? Do you know martial arts too? I bet you know martial arts.
Kinda, sort of.
That's crazy. Continue.
So in reality, he's kind of sort of he's disappointed in Peacemaker for a spoiler reason, but one of the other reasons is because he believes that he should be only killing minorities and everything else like that.
Oh no!
So then so and then you also figure out I forgot to mention this when he visited his father, but when you also figure if visit his father, he wanted to pick up his pet, and this dude Peacemaker has a whole pet eagle named Eagly.
Uh-huh.
And it's all like, first off, how do you domesticate like an eagle for one? For two, like when he sees Eagly for like the first time in a while, like the eagle like legit hugs him and stuff like that. And then basically throughout like the show, like Eagly basically like hangs out is following John Cena, and he actually like comes in with some clutch moments and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the series, you kind of realize that like even though like Peacemaker's a douchebag, he basically he's starting to act more inhumane. Like at one particular point, he's supposed to be assassinating like this family and everything else like that, but he doesn't want to do it because there's like kids over there and stuff like that. Even though the kids are, basically infected by like the butterfly people, because it turns out that once they take over your body, you as a whole basically dies.
Okay. Oh, so basically it's like
So yeah,
yeah. Okay, go ahead.
yeah. So once they take over your body, you're dead.
Yeah, that's
They have to
wild.
kill you first before taking over your body, and then they gain your memories and everything else like that.
So it's like Invasion of the
So
Body Snatchers, but stronger.
pretty much, and then they start gaining like superhuman strength and stuff. But yeah, overall, like he has a very interesting like um character development like throughout the whole series and everything else like that. But I gotta tell you about my favorite part of like this whole like one of my favorite parts of this whole series. So he's basically trying to gather like all the helmets that like his father made and everything else like that. And like his next door neighbor, because like throughout the time, like when he goes back and forth through the house, like the next door neighbor is like always like trying to take care of the garden, but he's also like very noisy. He's also very like noisy and stuff like that. So he's always putting his like nose into everybody's information. At one particular point, he tells Peacemaker, he's all like, what type of code do you have for he's like, what type of code do you have for like villains and everything else like that? He was like, I don't have like a moral code and everything else like that. So then like the dude responds, well, Batman has a moral code and everything else like that. So once he says that the Peacemaker drops everything, goes to him, he's all like, the reason why I don't have a moral code is because my moral code is them being 6 feet under. And he's all like, well, Batman doesn't kill any like villains and stuff like that. He's all like, well, yeah, that's because like Batman's a trash villain and a trash superhero and everything else like that. He's all like that. He's all like he basically goes on like this 30-second rant on why he hates Batman with a passion.
Really? Because he doesn't kill. I bet you one of them is just because he doesn't kill his villains.
Yeah, it's basically that. Oh, let me see if I can find it because it's like only like a minute long. He basically calls Batman a pussy. It's hilarious. But it's also funny because like like everything he's speaking is like the truth on that. There we go.
Actually, that's an old school Batman home. I'm playing this shit right now. Hold on. This sounds like a debate. This sounds like a fucking debate. Fuck out of here. No, but he's right though. If Batman popped these niggas, there won't be an issue later. Deadass.
Exactly.
Like, if I was Batman, no, deadass. If I was Batman, at least I would have broke Joker's back so he couldn't walk anymore. Like, fuck this nigga, bro. When he did the barber, I would have did the same thing to this nigga, bro. Take pictures and all, nigga. It's about ha ha, you can't walk, ha ha. Stomp his ankles, ha ha. you know what?
Bro.
Fucking Thomas Wayne as Batman was right. Fuck these niggas.
Jason Todd was also right.
Right?
Oh my god. And it's funny, one of the other quirks about Peacemakers, he has like a story for he has a rumor story for pretty much every superhero in the DCU. Like he basically said that that Aquaman has like sex with fishing pretty much.
Yeah, Aquaman does not have sex with fish, even though he did fuck a mermaid, I think. Did he? No.
Is actually pretty funny because it's funny because like in Mortal Kombat 1, one of the interactions that he has with like Homelander, he's all like, "What's up with all these what's all up with these fish dudes like sleeping with fish?" And then Homelander was like, "Yeah, something that I can agree with you for one."
Hey, that squid consented, okay? Matter of fact, that squid was like, "Hey, can I get some of that dick?" That squid wanted it, and it asked for it, and it consented to being fucked by a human. That's crazy. And the fucked up part is the squid was with us going down to town, nigga. Put that big thing in me. Fucking what's his name? The Deep. Go deeper. The Deep.
The Deep. You know what? You know who plays that? You know who plays that squid, right? I mean, not squid, octopus, right?
Wait, this actually somebody plays an octopus? Wait, this is a voice actor? I watched that episode.
Yeah,
I remember a voice actor.
Oh yeah, they actually like the octopus actually starts talking in season 4.
Wait, really? I gotta watch
Yeah,
this shit.
but
Dead ass.
but guess who voices the octopus? The chosen one from Doctor Strange.
Yikes! Really? Yikes!
But going back to Peacemaker, overall, I liked it. I think this was actually pretty good. I was not expecting to actually like the character, but I actually do. Yeah, it was definitely worth like the 8 episodes. It ends on a somewhat good note.
That's good. That end on a good note. Like, how did the season end?
It basically ends with not the whole destruction of the butterfly people, but like a mass majority of like the hive pretty much like got taken out in a way. So it ended like on a somewhat good note, but it ended in a way where if they make a season two, then they definitely have room to make a season two.
Yeah, this makes me want to watch it now because that's just a debate though. It's like you go into the morals of Batman saying like, oh, the reason why he doesn't kill because his parents died due to gun violence, so that's why he doesn't like try to kill. He tried to give actual justice, so the justice system keeps failing and shit like that. And Harvey Dent tried to fix that and everything, but Harvey Dent understands the system how fucked it is, and that's why Harley Dent should have been the anti-hero, or Two Face should have been the anti-hero instead of some weird ass fucking villain if you really think about it, because the whole reason, the whole reason why he got fucked up was because of another villain, and Batman couldn't get there in time. And in the movie, they kind of changed it up a little bit because he got his face burned up because he got gasoline on his face or whatnot. And versus like in every other iteration of Two Face, like in the fucking Batman the before the Dark Knight series came out, that Batman got thrown acid onto his face, right? And it was like coffee mixed in with acid and he got thrown on his face. That's how he became Two Face because you blocked half of it or whatnot. And that's how he got the burns on his face. In the Dark Knight series or whatnot, he got Two Face, and this is because a mobster threw it on his face. But with with the Dark Knight series, he was put there because the Joker and his goons or whatnot, he got gas in his face and burned off. In the animated series, it was due to some explosion due to a chemical reaction of him chasing another villain.
Oh,
Yeah, so like to be honest, Two Face should be more of like either or anti-villain basically, because like he was just able to understand the morals behind all this other shit instead of just trying to kill motherfuckers who are rightfully corrupt. Because like in the story or whatnot of Two Face, he goes after those who are corrupted or whatnot, but he does it in villainous ways. That's why he's the villain and whatnot. That's why you see him kicking it with Joker and Lex Joker and fucking Lex Luthor and all these niggas or whatnot. But like he would be a damn good lawyer though. But too bad that Arkham exists.
true. Wait, what? Okay, I gotta watch this Suicide Squad Isekai now because
I'm not
apparently
watching
like
that shit. Dead ass.
the dude who's playing Peacemaker in like Japanese is Dio.
No way. No! Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Why would you tell me this? I better hear one re. One. Because he did it inside the other film where he was like, re. Please. If he doesn't, I'll definitely watch it. But no. I don't want to watch it because of voice acting. 'Cause I know it sucks. I know it definitely sucks.
I'm sorry, man, but
That's crazy. Why would you tell me that? Oh fuck! All right, so I'm gonna get to Elden Ring. So I know I've been talking about Elden Ring a lot, and Akumatron actually, or you already had him on podcast. You already know who he is or whatnot. For those who weren't here for it, close friend of mine. We've been knowing each other since like high school, but we went to different high schools, but we were friends like very like at a young age, like a little bit after high school we started going to places like EB Games. There was a card shop that was down the street on a t-shirt from my house or whatnot, where I just walk to play card games, walk back or whatnot. It was good exercise. And and we end up meeting each other, end up knowing each other for like forever, dude. But like we got to cut off because like I became homeless and lost like all my shit, so I started using social media again or whatnot. But I still kept around with some of our homies. Who one of my homies cut me off because I got a new phone. I accidentally like messaged everybody in one chat and everybody could message each other. So dude told me to lose his number, so I did. But that's the size point. So I got in contact with Akumatron because he just came into my stream one day. Was talking about, hey yo, it's been a cool minute. I was like, oh shit. And so I gave him my Discord and everything. So we ended up talking together or whatnot. But while he was watching me play Elden Ring, he was like, I should do a mains class, right? And I was like, nah, I think the class is kind of too slow for me, my play style or whatnot, and I don't think like it will be good for me to play. And so I ate my words, and I was like, you know what? I said this shit, and I did a little bit of research. I'm gonna play this shit. And oh my god, it is the most funnest experience I had in my whole life. Now, mind you, I know how to beat most of these bosses, and I'm kind of a little bit of an amateur when it comes to playing Elden Ring or whatnot. I'm not gonna do PvP because fuck that. I will always do PvE, fuck PvP, because that's a whole nother different thing. But that's besides the point. Fucking what's I'm gonna call it? Fucking fucking like I'm not kind of PvP person that where I'll start winning, I just choke. But that's besides the point. Fucking when I started playing the main to start using like its attacks and everything like that, it was difficult because like bosses will come at you no matter if you're casting or not. You got to just find that sweet spot. So I chose to be a battle mage, which like has dex, strength, and int. So I have to invest in like 4 stats in mine just so I can like able to cast more shit. And like I said, it's the most fun experience I ever had in my life. I got the Kamehameha wave or the fucking hyper beam that just melts bosses. I'm sitting here with another co-op person just throwing long ass beams with infinite mana, talking about beam and just like full health to less than half health after like the fucking buff is done. And I'm sitting here like, oh well shit. Maybe I should have got this class anyway. And like, so I started doing Ronnie's quest line, and it's the most annoyingest, most stupidest fucking quest line just to get one sword is. And I got the ending and all.
Wait, who's quest line?
Her name is Ronnie. She's the blue puppet chick with like the fucking ghost stand and fucking 6 arms and shit like that.
Oh, the sexy the puppet chick. Okay.
Which I got a bunch of porn for too, just like bookmarked and all. But that's besides the point. Fucking you have to say, of course. Listen, she's short. She has 4 arms, and she has really, 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 really tight, ropes.
Don't she like betray you or something like that?
Oh no, that's the other chick. Yeah, but that's only if you
I gotta find like this graph again because somebody was like trying to point out that like there was characters with bad intentions, but people excuse them because the character looks sexy.
Oh, there is. There are a lot of characters with bad intentions. Patches, the guy who gives you the stuff for Melissa's quest. Fucking Bach has I don't know because Bach story because when I did this the first time I didn't give him lava tier because I didn't have one, and luckily I didn't because if you give him lava tier that's instant bad end. What you're supposed to do, you're supposed to find like an item that lets you speak actually because you're a mutant throughout the whole game, right? Which is all Dark Souls. You only yell and like say sound effects. Even though in the 0.1 patch you actually had voice lines and shit, but they removed them. But that's besides the point. There are a lot of characters with bad intentions, like in Volcano Manor. I believe that's bad intentions because like even though they saw a different path from the Two Fingers, it still was paved with blood. And with the Two Fingers, even though you're committing even though you yourself are trying to become Elden Lord to become commit a cardinal sin, people respect that you're committing this sin, even though like people like what's in the All Knowing had like an assassin waiting for you, just in case you like stray from the path or whatnot, and like the assassin will attack you early as fuck without dude saying some shit, right? And obviously the dude doesn't like you. And shit, I wish there was like a way to see if you could talk to him. Like, Dungeon definitely has bad intentions. There's a lot of people who have shitty ass intentions. Like with the guy, the all-knowing guy in the library, you would think like, oh, even though in the beginning he said our path is to try to become Elden Lord, he literally gets in your way to become Elden Lord, even though he helped you throughout the whole story. Just with information and stuff like that. But it is hinting that like he's doing other stuff behind the scenes, like stalking and stuff like that. Cause like if let's say if you did every single boss in the vanilla, right? Like every single boss, he ends up casting spells from some of those bosses. Or spells that you don't use or you're missing in your thing that he ends up casting. Like he could change the whole boss fight if he wants to. But that's only due to like random factors and stuff like that. But yeah, man, there are a lot of characters with bad intentions in the game. There's also a lot of characters with good intentions in the game. Like Box has good intentions. Snake Girl has especially good intentions, even though she's best girl. But I lost her quest because I ended up killing Ricard a little bit too early. I should have talked to the Snake Girl first, but I've ended up fucking that up. But that's besides the point. Ronnie actually comes with good intentions because she not trying to be a part of all this. Oh, I have to hold my throne at being an Elden Lord and shit like that. In the DLC, we find out that fucking hold on. We find out that what's his name? Evil Nippler wants to ascend to godhood, murdered her brother. Oh no, the second one, no, she's evil, nigga. This is before DLC where we found out that nigga right there, the one that says good, the one right under Ronnie, that's a dude, by the way. Basically, he mind controlled the third one just so he could bring back the fourth dude, so he could mind control him or bring back like some kind of weird age. So Evil Mother that wants to ascend to godhood murdered his brother. No, manipulated his brother or whatnot. All right, so evil actually good intentions were justified motivations. No, actually he's not evil. He was mind controlled to do all this. We thought he was doing evil intentions by kidnapping Malika, but it turns out Malika had other plans and used him in order to fucking push her plans. Evil actually justified with good motivations. She was just fucking around and find out. China woman. Shit, I gotta go through her shit again. So you don't see her anywhere inside the game except for murals and stuff like that. This is the only way you see her. And dude at the bottom, whatnot, nigga just want to fight. Wholesome Giga chat. No, he's just a real. So basically, what happened with him is basically in the story or whatnot, it was some actual power struggle with it or whatnot with the Elden Ring and these aliens and shit like that. I'm gonna say the hands are aliens because that's what they basically are. They came from space. And they wanted to rule it in different ways or whatnot. And Radon wasn't about that shit. But him and Michaela, I think it's Michaela. There's too many names and M's in this. They got into like a standstill because of different allergies and stuff like that. And matter of fact, this nigga's a cheater, by the way. He broke up with fucking the Luna Goddess to fuck around with the other chick above or whatnot, just so they can make more kids. Cause even though he was a barbarian and shit like that, no, actually no, that's Godfrey. Godfrey was a barbarian. Even though the host from Giga Chat or Radon was like a part of this war shit and everything like that, he still wanted to do battle and everything, and he got to a standstill with somebody, and home chick was like, "Hey, no hard feelings, but I'm gonna go make some lewd art of you," and then he was like, "No," and then she blew up, sending herpes everywhere. You gotta play Elden Ring. This shit's actually like, no, don't play Elden Ring. Look at the lore because you get a more and better understanding of most of this shit. But this is definitely before DLC. Because that good should have been just evil all around, nigga. She had plans to marry her brother and shit. Talking about it's the only way.
Yo.
And mind you, he's perfectly stuck as a child. That's why he looks all feminine and shit, because he's trapped in a kid's body. So all those people who did that art, y'all niggas nasty.
Oh, so he's basically Conan.
Give or take, but without the detective skills.
Yeah.
But no, I'm about to do the DLC with my mage, even though I'm closer to 122. I'm about to do some farming real quick, and on stream, I'm at Fair Missoula right now, about to do everything there and get every quest there and stuff like that. And yeah, that will be my gameplay up to now for Elden Ring. Oh shit, that was all the topics. Let's go! Oh fuck! Hey, look, it's actually a little bit under 5 hours. No, it is 5 hours. Damn. That's crazy, y'all. But nah, yeah, man, that was episode 167 of the HotSticks podcast. I know we didn't do any introductions. We gotta start doing that more, but yeah, man, this whole month has just been crazy. Trump getting shot, fucking Chris Tyson shit drama and everything, Boogie, fucking a lot of other shit off the internet's been going down and shit with like fucking dropping. Wait, when did the fucking Drake and Kendrick shit happen? That was last month?
That was a month before last.
That was a month before last. The music video came out of that this month, by the way. With,
music video came out.
That was this month. It should have been this month.
Yeah, actually it was. It came out on the 4th of July.
Yeah, did you think it was wild that fucking Tommy the Clown was in that video? For anybody who don't know, I actually stayed down the street from Tommy the Clown's fucking business. Like that shit was literally down the street to from whatchamacallit? From Collector's Legion old spot. No, not Rob was down the street from
Oh
Rally's.
yeah, Collector Legion's old spot. Yeah, I remember that.
Which, have you been there recently?
The old spot?
No, the new spot.
Yeah, I go to the old spot like most like every Sunday almost.
Yeah, I need to. I know I keep saying this, but you know what? When I start school, I'm gonna start doing it because it's gonna be close walk anyway. But I don't know. Fucking, how far is Elko from there? That's a walk. That's definitely a fucking walk.
Oh yeah, that's most definitely a walk.
Yeah, cause like the park and the golf course combined, like there's no sidewalk there, nigga. You gotta go on the other side. But nah, man, that was my whole like weeks or whatnot displaying Elden Ring and like getting through like most of the stories and whatnot. But basically in Ronnie's quest, yeah, that quest is just to get it all. Cause like I've never been to the Lake of Rot. Fuck that lake, nigga.
Really?
Yeah, fuck that lake, bro. I thought I saw it all, but when I got to the Lake of Rot, I was like, you mean to tell me in order to get here, you have to do a quest and you need at least 12 fucking health pots in order to take this shit? Luckily, I had like a couple of berries on me and a couple of healing items on me to do this, but I was not ready for the boss fight because there's a boss that's there that you're supposed to take out, and I haven't gotten all the legendary medallions yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do everything in the game. I'm gonna try to see if I get every single medallion. I'm still missing a bunch of medallions, dead ass. And a bunch of other quests too that I failed because I keep on failing certain quests that I know that's easy to do, like the warriors, like the warrior chick. I need to actually get her as a summon, but that's besides the point because I didn't know there was puppet summons in this game, and now I got 2 puppet summons. But with that said, yeah, I guess we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yay.
We out, guys. We out.